Hello, 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 hello. Long time no see. Long time no see. Cool to see so many people. Hello and welcome. Happy that you are here. Everything looks fine. Game sound, mic sound. It's really about time I get a third monitor. House moved? Not yet. Is that a new haircut? No, but it's like, it's bad hair day, but I did not have time to shower. Thank you, Gold Mallet. No more hobo life. Zarfen rip. Thank you for 5 months, Gold Mallet. And thank you to I'm a Cool Mom. Oh, that was 12 hours ago. Well, thank you anyway for the Prime I'm a Cool Mom while I was offline. And thank you again, Gold Mallet. Hello everyone. Hello, hello. So house moved? No, not yet. Later this month I will move. So I would say that like I'll take a hiatus later this month, but I've been so inconsistent with streaming lately, so I'm not sure if you would notice. Did your glasses always have that white part in the middle? No, I broke my glasses this week. I snapped them in half while I was trying to clean them. You know, the guns aren't made for such brittle things. So I snapped them in half. So they are taped together. And I went to the, what's it called? Not the eye doctor, but like the optiker. That's the Swinglish word, the optician, the optics person. And so I have tried out a new pair, but it was gonna be like a couple of weeks. Optometrician. Too much strength. Yeah, so currently I mean I don't have that bad eyesight on like close range. I can see the screen just fine. But this feels weird. It feels like I'm taking off my costume. Thank you, Lesric, for 7 months. Hope you get some magic find items at level 1. That's gonna be the hardest part of this challenge. I'm not sure if you can actually get any magic find items at level 1. And I think, well, since I have a poor eyesight, I kind of squint a bit with my eyes. So I think I look a bit angry without the glasses on. So I think we're gonna do Harry Potter glasses instead of no glasses. Who is this and where is Zarfen? Exactly. You look handsome without glasses. Thank you. Hello. Hello, Paladine. I have updated my D2 armory, so hopefully I can have a character thing. I did it very shortly before stream, and I do have some error messages in the in the D2 viewer program, but I tried it out and it seemed to grab my characters, so hopefully it'll work. Otherwise I will shoot you a message afterwards. But I literally remembered that I needed to update the character viewer like 20 minutes before stream, so I just updated it using your link, the one you sent me. I appreciate that you updated it anyway. Oh, please update to 3.1 if you play luck. Oh, I'm not gonna use the warlock, so maybe that's why it works. I had a goblin, put some glasses. Oh, Zarfen the loot goblin. D2 devs should add the loot goblin. I think loot goblins would not fit very well into this game, but it might happen. Alright, see you later, Paladine. I'll let you know if I run into any troubles. I appreciate it. The druid. Alright, let's start talking about the run, I suppose. Shall we maybe take some guesses how far? Yeah, feel free to get your predictions in. If I was a bit more of a professional streamer, I could get some of those, you know, prediction things.
Good day to you, partner.
But I don't have that set up. Thank you, Cruel Jack, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so this run, actually I'm not gonna use the Barbarian, but I can use him to show a few things. So what we're doing is that we are playing Diablo 2. Surprise, surprise. And how far can we get at level 1? So there are two components to this mini challenge or mini run. I say mini because I'm fairly certain there is no way to actually beat the game at level 1. So one thing is, how far can you get with the power level of a level 1 character before you get completely hard stack? Or how far can you go before being quote-unquote forced to level up?
Foul demons and beasts.
And I think it's an interesting idea. I've been having this in the back pocket for quite a long time because, you know, Diablo 2 is kind of a hack and slash RPG. I think it's fair to say. Maybe more of an action RPG. But usually you kill several hundreds, maybe thousands of enemies. And you level up to you leave level 1 in the Bloodmore, maybe the Den of Evil if you run through. And something that's interesting is that any experience you gain is permanent, which is kind of interesting, because you could watch this and say like, okay, so he's just gonna die every now and then to negate the experience gain. But actually, you do not lose experience when you die in normal difficulty. You don't start losing experience until you hit Nightmare. Very coarse voice. I guess I haven't spoken much today. So I'm trying to die here, so you can see that when you die in normal, most people probably know this, but if you haven't played normal in a while, you don't lose anything. I think you can lose money, but you never lose experience in normal. So any experience you gain is it's like permanent damage, which is kind of interesting. Okay, we're going to use the sorceress. So what's the plan then? There is already a character called Level 1 Champ Dork. Level 1 Champs, I guess.
Good day.
So I had written down a note for how I was gonna introduce the challenge, and I have not followed it. Whatever. I'm sure you get the gist. So I've been actually playing this run, or this attempted this concept 2 times, I believe, 2.5 times off stream, and I originally intended to make it a normal Zarfen video, but at least how far I got in those attempts, it didn't feel like there was enough meat on it to be a full video, and I thought it could be a fun run to stream, since it can be quite a lot of tension. This is not modded in any way. I do get experience normally, so it's about progress and it's about avoiding XP. There was something else I was gonna say. I don't know. 500 experience. So if we, but here's the interesting thing. If we look at the quests, here we go. If we look at the quests, what do you actually need to do to progress? The Den of Evil, I always do the Den of Evil in normal. You know, you want to get some early experience, and the quest reward is a full 3 skill point.
Good day to you,
3,
partner.
not 3. But it's another skill point, but it's not mandatory, of course. Thank you, Hakuna your Tatas. I always giggle when I read the name. Thank you so much for 4 months, I appreciate it. Bloodraven. I never do the Bloodraven quest, because even if you don't kill... I mean, you get a mercenary for free, but even if you don't kill Bloodraven, you can simply hire a mercenary from Kasha at level 8, I believe. So I often don't even see her, because if I go into the burial grounds, I turn around. Deckard Cain. You often save Deckard Cain, but you actually don't have to. You need Deckard Cain for some quests in Act 3, Act 2 as well, I think. Actually, maybe you don't actually need to speak to Cain ever, he just tells you about the quest items. Either way, he's not mandatory. If you don't save him, he still shows up in Act 2 and credits the rogues for saving him. The Forgotten Tower. I often do this quest because I often want at least a few runes from the Countess, but it's not mandatory. Same with the Charsi. So the only mandatory quest in Act 1 is actually killing Andariel. So in theory, you could beat Act 1 killing only 1 monster. Of course, in theory, because getting to Andariel and, you know, making sure you only kill her while surviving with a level 1 character, that's the challenge part, I suppose. As I said, I've been playing this character or this idea a few times already, and I know that I will want some gold. So we're gonna start this we're gonna start this challenge like a lot of Zarfen challenges do, by opening chests for gold. So get ready. I hope we have a good house in the Bloodmoor. Because at the very least we want gold for potions, including of course stamina potions, because this is gonna be a problem. You know, you want to run, but she has so little stamina. And I happen to know that if Flavy gets a kill, well, this is a player 7 zombie, so it's gonna take a while for her to kill it, but you don't get experience if Flavy gets the kill anyway, so it's safe. Oh, this was a fake house. I think a house... I think... I've done this before, that I check so my stream is scheduled properly. Oh, nice. On my phone. And then once the stream has started, I hear a voice from inside the room. And I'm like looking around, and then it was my phone, because I have YouTube Premium. Then, you know, a video or a stream can keep playing off even if you minimize the phone, or like you turn it off. So I heard my own voice in the background. Alright. Very nice first chest. And I don't know exactly how much gold we'll need. But it'll be a bit. I guess we don't need that much to start. But let's do one full Bloodmore run. And I'm moving around with force move. I have bound force move to one of my keyboard or one of my mouse buttons so that I can run without the fear of accidentally clicking on an enemy. Alright, looks like we got most of the area explored. Not the middle, I guess. Well, let's go back to town. If we need more gold, we can go back to that hut.
The order welcomes you.
I guess sell everything that doesn't give you like stamina or life. Static field would be sick, but of course required level 6. I don't think it is positive EV to identify sashes. No. Well, that was only one, but actually the one I sold, now I'm gonna buy it back and lose even more money. 3 to life, that's almost 10%. It wasn't worth the money buying an ID scroll on any of those. Three to life, I mean, maybe. It's gonna be a while before we kill anything, if I can help it, so let's get only health potions and stamina potions. Hello everyone, sorry, I can't read and think at the same time. Hey Zarfen, thanks for your vids and streams. Play the game now after over 25 years. Keep up the good work. Oh, nice. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed them. Do you know about the tone trick? Sell the books to Chars and buy them back. Yeah, it's cheaper than buying scrolls. You can do it with any vendor that doesn't sell the books naturally. But I never do it. Left click change to throw. I could do it. I'm moving around with the force move command, so even if I click on an enemy, I will not attack because I'm moving with force move, which I've bound to like a third mouse button. But I suppose it's good practice in case I misclick. But like already now, I'm not gonna one-shot enemies with my staff bonk. Right? 1 to 5 damage. But I guess you don't want to get stuck in animation. Okay, now we're already at the underground passage, so I suppose I need to start focusing. And of course, we're gonna be very dependent on getting lucky maps that are not completely blocked off. That was a close call. Though to be fair, it didn't need to be a close call. Okay, I'm gonna shut up for a second so I don't screw the attempt before it's even gotten off the ground, and we're already not screwed. So I should go this way, I believe. So I'm looking for a right turn, now that the cave is going up. Not a very clean run through the passage, but fine. Well, it could be up here. Oh, nice. Lucky. Or well, I was trying to read the map, so not lucky as in random chance, but I'm happy with it. Ooh, stamina charms. Yeah, that would be pretty sick. Yeah, there were some close calls, and we're not on hardcore, by the way. So if I die, it's not a huge deal. I guess actually I should probably take the time to look for at least a couple of waypoints on my way through, just so I don't get completely owned if I die, like having to run. Like I really want to avoid running back through the underground passage, so actually let's do a safety portal even. Then of course you probably figured it out by now, but the reason I'm using the sorceress is because fire, like +2 skills from the staff.
It's locked.
Classes like the druid, for example, do have a +2 skills gear, but even the lowest level druid pelt has a minimum required level of 3. Same with the barbarian. You can see even with no stats it has required level 3. You could use the paladin, I guess, but then you would still be attacking. Same with the Amazon. You could throw javelins, which is a strong attack, but you're falling so far behind in levels, or I'm falling so far behind in levels, that trying to hit an enemy when you're at level 1 is already awful. Like if I let this guy swing at me, my chance to hit is already down to 21, and this is, I mean, we're not even in the monastery yet. This maybe goes without saying, but you know, all level you don't get any skill points, obviously, since you can't you don't start with a skill point. And if you do the Den of Evil, I mean, the quest for doing the Den of Evil is literally to kill everything in the den, so you will do a forced level up. So it's only the sorceress, the necro, and the paladin that has any skills. You could also go for the necro, though if you ever want a skeleton, you need, or the warlock, of course. Actually, maybe the warlock would be better, actually. I have not considered the warlock, because I started doing attempts of this off stream before Reign of the Warlock came out. So this one has been cooking in the... It has been simmering in the back pocket for a long time. Actually, yeah, the Warlock would have been better, because the Warlock also has better starting life. And I assume Miasma Bolt is actually stronger than Firebolt, because, you know, OMG power creep, DLC character OP. Oh yeah, you could buy a dagger and then you could farm books in bookshelves to get even higher level. Okay, so the Warlock is definitely the way to go. But we'll... Oh! Feels very unusual that that door is open. But let's keep going with this orc for now. If I accidentally level up, we can consider another character. Oh, I should have gone up there, I think. But this feels similar to the 1 HP run, that it's like, it's constant tension on screen, and I really need to pay attention because otherwise I'll die. But then I feel like the worst streamer because I haven't read a chat message in, like, since we left the rogue encampment, basically. But I do appreciate you being here. Hope you have a nice Friday. Hope you had a good week. Actually, you know what I should have done? Oh, I'm dead, aren't I? What I should have done is open chests until I had a few rejuves. You combine this with the chicken out of town run. I don't think I've ever shown that on stream before. Or in a video. Where are the chickens? Okay, now I can't find a chicken. But yeah, the chickens that spawn in town, you can actually chase them out of the rogue encampment. It's kind of funny. Oh, here we go. Like, they do run away from you, so you can, like, chase them away. And you could get them out of town.
Hello.
Alright. Let's focus on one thing at a time. Oh, I dropped all of my gold. I didn't stash my gold. Well, the waypoint is progress, and to be honest, if I lose my body, it's not a big deal because I had nothing. Yeah, so we're going to be power shopping for some staffs later. Frozen armor, that's kind of interesting. Yeah, that could be good. That could be really good, because it doesn't deal damage either. Surprised that wasn't blocked then. It doesn't deal damage, so it's only like a defensive boon without the risk of killing anything. Oh, I don't have enough potions for this. So let's do a quick reset. And a few chest opens. Actually, let's do a few chat reads. All you need is +1 to blade throw. Blade throw is a level 18 skill though, right? If you mean blade warp. Chat understands, we're here to see you suffer through this. I guess I should know that by now. Hello Zarfen, isn't this run stuck at level 1? I mean, if you kill Andariel, don't you get a level from that? I was gonna save that until we battled Andariel. But one of the reasons that this run is so interesting is that experience in Diablo 2 is very strange, because there are penalties in both ways. So you don't get experience if you kill enemies that are, like, you get very little experience if you kill enemies that are way below your level, right? But you also get way less experience if you kill monsters that are way above your level. So I guess I can spoil you for that right now, that if you manage to get to Andariel
I need a key.
and kill only Andariel, you will actually not level up. As crazy as that sounds, because she is a level, I forget what level she is, Andariel I mean, but she is high enough level that, I mean, the amount of experience you get should be enough, but because I am level 1 and she will be level whatever, I will actually not level up if I manage to get there without killing anything else. Ooh, a rares. I guess now I've spoiled the main twist of the run, but I saw some people talking about it already in chat. So it's not like it's a secret. Thank you, Tiago, for 2 months. Cheers, Zarfen. Wishing you 4,500 4200% MF in game and in real life. Thank you, thank you.
Greetings.
A rare amulet. Lightning resist, life. Well, I mean, going from 40 to 47 is not insignificant. That would have been nice, an armor with life, but it was level required 3. Man, should we already restart this as the Warlock? I'm thinking like a level 3 goat with level 3 demonic mastery. Nah, let's keep going. But I will not tell you exactly where I got stuck in my offline attempt yet. That'll be a surprise. But of course, you can already see the problem I had in the jail. I'm gonna really focus now. But it's very difficult to run past enemies without killing them in indoor areas. Especially, you know, these are fast, and with only 40 life, I get put into hit recovery so easily, right? You can see I get almost stun locked. So I'm kind of also, instead of trying to get to my body, I'm trying to get a lucky monster spawn.
Andariel's stronghold.
Okay, now this time I'm gonna focus. Last time was just general repetition. He says, running straight into a pack of monsters. I'm overestimating the healing I'm getting. Because I'm thinking like a bit of damage is fine, but I don't really heal up between encounters, right? Could be down here. Actually, daggers could be a lot of gold. What a strange map. I did not expect the jail to be there.
If there was magic here, it's long gone now.
Guess we can look for bookshelves, even though we're not the Warlock. Secret passage. There's usually a couple of guys, or one guy in chat who hasn't seen the hidden doors before. Ooh. Okay, that was not great. And I'm really trying to not kill a single enemy until I absolutely have to. Since the experience gain is permanent. Alright, no one followed me. I guess I could talk about map reading. Actually, I should not speak at all, but like... For example, if in the jail level 1, if the entrance is a tile where the exit is in this direction, you know that the entrance to level 2 will be facing the opposite direction in the jail, not every area, but in the jail. So that's why I went up, then when I got stuck, I hugged the wall and looked for a continuation. It's not guaranteed, but it helps a lot on a challenge like this to know about where you're going. So here it's pointing this direction, so level 3 will be pointing the opposite. It doesn't mean that it's over here. It could be like rip and then over here, but the tile is oriented a certain way. And then on level 3 it is static, always pointing northeast. Yeah, this looks like the right way. And I don't know the cues for every single map, but I'm starting to learn most of them. And this is information I have gained from like the speedrunner community, especially Mr. Lama, Kano, and the guys. And there are some videos, I think, too, and written guides. Level 3 is a bit different because level 3's orientation is not dependent on the entrance, I think. And I also find that it can be so many different tiles. Okay, so I got it here. Nice. It looked like I knew where I was going, but I really wasn't. Yeah, Forgotten Tower is funny in terms of navigation. And also, maps, I'm not sure if most people knew this, but maps are smaller in normal than in Nightmare and Hell. So for example, the Forgotten Tower in normal is very small, and you can use map reading cues and very often find the exit between levels really quickly. But once you go to Hell, the same rules apply, but the Forgotten Tower map is so big and has all these like nestling pads, all the like going all over the place. So, and I saw someone mention the Durance of Fate as well. There are map reading cues for the Durance of Fate, but in Hell it's so big, and the rooms are very small, and you know, loop around so much that, you know, it can end up not being that useful to know the cues. Oh, actually, maybe the Warlock also. Yeah, it looks like the lowest level requirement for books, because I think Old Book is the lowest tier one, also has a level requirement of 3. So I guess the Warlock would be stuck with only daggers for skills as well. So maybe it's not as OP for this as I originally thought. So I'm gonna try for... You can see we're already in the cathedral, and we're still at level 1. Not a single point of experience gained. Pretty cool, huh?
This place chills me to the bone.
Well, I knew some of you knew that already. That, like, I saw people... I didn't read it out loud because I didn't want to, you know, spoil everything. But people were in chat at the start of the stream were basically saying exactly how it would play out and what I had planned. And I was like, ah, oh, god damn it. Is it this obvious? Just gonna show you the pelt, also level 3. Regardless of stats. Okay, so we're gonna find the waypoint, or try to find the waypoint. Then I have a long shopping list. The last time I did this with a sorceress, I did all the chest opening at the very start. So by the time I got... Oh, nice, beautiful. So by the time I got to the cathedral, I had like 80 life, because I had found a couple of rubies, or maybe 3 or 4 rubies even. I had found several rubies anyway. Okay, that's a cool map. Actually, let's keep going. Let's see if we can find the exit. And if I get in a bad position, I will save an exit. I think a good challenge would be to use the Act 3 Merc to beat the game.
It's locked.
That one is in the... It's on the list. But the problem is that the Act 3 Mercenary is somehow so much worse than the Act 1 Mercenary. Because at least the Act 1 Mercenary, you can deck out with Crushing Blow and Open Wounds. Okay, this was lucky. I don't have any map reads for Catacombs level 3. I just picked a direction and immediately found it. So we are here. But we are not ready. Okay, nice. Yeah, Hell Tower can be insane, but sometimes you can see the exit right as you enter. Yeah, that's funny. Sometimes you see the exit as soon as you enter the map, but you see it in a place where you can't, you know, directly go. But that helps a lot, of course, with figuring out where to go. We have a few big potions as well, which they are not wasted, even though I'm like, my life pool isn't even 60, but light healing potions also heal at a faster rate. Only 1 gem. And unfortunately, I don't think Magic Find is gonna help us that much this time. Have you tried doing a realism run, not allowed to do rerun areas you already been to? No, I haven't done that, but I suppose we could
Evil beware.
do it sometime, because it is requested every now and then. Like, just keep going, never back away. So now if I could find 2 chipped rubies, that would be 20 extra life, which would be nice. So now we're gonna do a few chest runs for gold, but it would also be pretty cool if we could find a few rubies.
Evil beware.
How is that realism? Good point. I guess you could call it... I think they call that an Iron Man run in Diablo 1. But if you say Iron Man in Diablo 2, I think you could also mean when you do hardcore level 9 PvP. Like, you start a game from scratch, and then everyone goes to level 9, and then they PvP with the gear they find along the way. Isn't that also a Iron Man run? We should be able to solve this. This inventory Tetris, okay. Yeah, it was not that hard. It felt hard to me. Ooh, nice.
I am overburdened.
So this is what I'm talking about. Getting a few rejuves are gonna help a lot. Not because a rejuve will really heal me that much with such a tiny life pool. But it is instant healing. Okay, so 2 chipped gems, but neither of them are very useful. I mean, resistances... I mean, this is kind of like a ruby, but only 3 life is pretty bad. Iron Man run is when you name your character Tony Stark. Fair. Oh, actually, I said before that it was a waste to identify, but I should identify everything, because if I can get, you know, even a little bit of plus to life, I think it's gonna pay off. Oh, I'm so rich. So we're also gonna start looking for staves. Specifically, staves with +3 to Firebolt. Oh! Look at that price though. I didn't see the +3 to Static Field, so its level required 6, so I couldn't use it anyway. I'm thinking something more like this, and I think Firebolt is better because it's more accurate at long range. And it's very cheap mana-wise. Firebolt charges. I guess you could do it with another character using charges. Yeah, static field would be amazing, especially in normal where there is no cap on how low you can static an enemy. Getting some very nice big drops from the chests. Of course, in case you missed it, I did, whenever I've been opening chests, I have been cranking up the player setting to 7. Why not 8? Because there is no difference in drops between player 7 and players 8. Doesn't really matter. Oh, perfect. Doesn't really matter for where we are in the game right now. Like Act 1 normal. But it's a habit. So this is perfect. 10 to life is pretty big. Right? For a character such as this. But I'm gonna save it because I don't want to know if I want to put it into helm or into armor yet. Imagine if I find Biggins Bonnet. Then maybe I want to put this into an armor instead. You could gem shrine hunt to up your gems. Yeah, and this is where, like I mentioned earlier, that I've done this run 2 or 3 times offline already. I actually tried doing that, but of course, if you do that, a flawed gem has a level requirement, unfortunately, is what I'm trying to say. So this is basically the perfect staff. +3 firebolt, +1 to warmth. But then I saw a staff with 2 sockets, and then I had a jewel with +3 to life. So I was like, maybe I should need to farm for like +3 firebolt and 2 sockets, but I think +1 to warmth makes it worthwhile. Some free mana regen. Look at this, our skill build coming together. 6 to 9 damage, 30 mana recovery rate. But I definitely want to do what you guys said and try to buy... Oh, actually, I do have a charm. Ooh, that's a juicy price. So I can buy this one as well. Oh, I should definitely be able to afford it. With some +2 skills. Amplified damage. Nah, it's not gonna work out the way we want to. Like, if I hit Andariel, but of course it doesn't even... You don't even benefit from amplified damage as a skill user. Alright, going pretty well so far. Yeah, I was also gonna say that charms are interesting, but most charms do have a level requirement. Even the bad ones, maybe especially smaller charms. Maybe there is a grand charm with life with no level requirement, but I don't think so. And like runes are completely off the table because even the lowest runes have a level requirement of like 11 or 12, I think. Also, I should buy a key. I have missed a lot of chests for not having keys. Regen. I mean, life replenishment +2 is not nothing. Because it stacks with potions. But I think it would be better to... It would be better if I got stuff like... life or even mana. Yeah, I guess I could put a chipped sapphire somewhere as well. Repair the belt, please. Alright, fine. Actually, it's a good point. Like, you don't lose the potion slots, but I do lose the +3 to life. So I definitely should. Like, even +1 to dex has level requirement 5 when it's on a small charm. But you can definitely get stat charms. Like +5, +1, +3 maybe to strength at level 1. If it's a grand charm.
Hi there.
Oh, even the quilted armor needs 3 strength. What? 2 strength? I think I saw the level requirement and my brain shut off. I don't think you can find gloves or boots with life at this point in the game. So maybe this is how we get to 12 strength. And of course, this is my favorite part of this run. Like, how am I gonna go from 10 to 12 strength? Now that's a real problem to have.
Evil beware. Turn.
Farming level 1 bis gear in the Bloodmore, yeah, exactly. We could also gamble. Gambling at level 1 is not terribly expensive, and getting some sweet rares could actually be nice. Yeah, I like that. Let's do that next. Oh, could it? Yeah, that's true, Brood. Yeah, actually, I didn't consider that. I can actually save Deckard Cain. And I mean, I am spending 80 gold per ID. Wouldn't a barbarian be better? You will see soon why the sorceress is so good, but it all comes down to Firebolt, dealing consistent damage, because if you try to fight Andariel with a barbarian, an Amazon, or anyone that attacks, you will have a 5% chance to hit with every attack when you go up against Andariel, but this one always hits. I thought, in my mind, we couldn't rescue Cain, but of course you are completely correct, guys. I don't need to save anyone. What's BIS? It's short for best in slot. So like the best possible gear you can get. And they're making a joke that, you know, level 1 best in slot gear is not really, that's like not a term that is really used. Level 1 best in slot. Are you planning on bribing Andariel? More like threatening her, I suppose. Okay, so I only have 1 stamina potion, but it should be enough to get me to run in and nab the scroll from the tree. Oh, perfect. Almost died because I read chat as I found the tree head.
This ancient tree has an aura of magic about it.
Catastrophe, full inventory. But you know what we could do? I disregarded the idea of farming gem shrines, because if I upgrade gems, they will be too high level requirement. But we could power farm gem shrines for chipped gems, like make sure we click them without having any gems in the inventory. Because then we will actually farm gems, so we should be able to get 4 rubies. But that's gonna take a long time. Bro, doing Tetris while running away is peak loot goblin moment. I know, it's a hard habit to break, but I do get comments about that every now and then. Like, oh my god, why is he messing with his inventory in the middle of combat? And I think you are right, but I will not stop doing it. Also, I'm sure someone noticed, but I was taking a lot of damage from those because I was on players 7. Zarfen, for all the Warlock stuff I've seen lately, it's really refreshing to see a non-Warlock, thank you. You're welcome. I actually gotta say that I am super burnt out on the Warlock. Even though I haven't played that much. I think when I streamed every day for a week and a half, and then I made my last video, basic attack only, was of course with the Warlock. I think I kind of burnt out on the Warlock. But it is a very fun class. Or, you know, just a chill experience. But I was really looking forward to getting back to some other characters. Yeah, killing tree head, exactly, Onats. That's or Onat. That was what I was thinking. Like, we can't get the tree, but chat was right. You actually just need to run up to the tree and steal it. Oh! I didn't see that. That's, you see, that's almost 10% of level 1. That is... awful. And now the guy who told me to put throw on my left click is looking like a genius.
Good day.
That was really bad, and that's, yeah, it is actually a disaster. Because this area is also kind of low level, so this is like 8.5, 8 point something % of the level. So it's actually really, really bad. But you know, it is what it is. Actually, this is the rare moment where I think we should actually look at the order. Okay. Instead of just randomly clicking them. Oh man, that sucks. But I've been live for less than an hour, so if that kill is what makes me have to reset, that's fine. But it was really a terrible mistake to make.
Tristram was no match for Diablo.
And like I said several times that I'm moving around with the force move, but the reason I clicked was to see if maybe there was a chest I could click on. It's so stupid.
Get to the rogue camp.
Oh, wait for me, Deckard. Alright, never mind. I guess we can loot Wert's body, because that has a bit of gold. Also, I have not cast that once yet, so far. Ooh, why is this so stressful? I guess the reason it's stressful is the same that killing a single enemy is a catastrophe. Alright, back to the gold mines, a few more. Are you allowed to die to lose XP? I am, but you don't lose experience from dying in Act 1, or in normal. Otherwise, that would be a strong strategy. You could use a tool to reset XP. I could, but what's the point then? How could you, Akara? Yeah. You just make it to Nightmare so you can reset the XP. Good idea, actually. Scammed? I wonder if I should keep talking to Akara to look for other staves. But this is pretty much as good as it gets. I don't really care for a +3 frozen armor. Because I'm mostly interested in the short freeze, right? Hello. And I think the freeze increases something like... Let me see. Yeah, like 0. Hello? Is that not my... Unfortunately, it seems like my tab key has broken in the middle of the run. What? Are you serious? Okay, it seems like my alt key has broken in the middle of the run. No, actually, it is my weapon switch that is broken. Right? That's weird. Yeah, so the freeze is 0.1 additional seconds per level, so it doesn't seem worth it. Oh, now tab is working. Okay, that's a new bug I've never encountered before. Not being able to weapon swap. Yeah, I'm not gonna look. The weapon switch broke for me yesterday. Had to save and exit. Huh, interesting. I wonder if that is some new bug with the Reign of the Warlock, or if I've never just paid attention before. I don't use weapon switches that often,
I can't carry anymore.
to be honest, so maybe it's only that I've never noticed. Oh, juicy chest. Let's see if I can make it out. Dagger. Could be lots of gold. Jesus fucking Christ. Almost 100k, you dog. Last time I checked it was 20k or something. Yeah, the channel grew a lot over the past year. Thank you so much to everyone who's subscribed to the YouTube and watches the videos. Oh, let's go. 9 life. 9 life. This has to be... This is like the 45 life paladin combat skiller of level 1 gear. Right? Maybe 10 life is possible. I'm not sure if how high the off life stat goes. Probably higher than 9. If I had to guess. Oh, I used scrolls again. Yeah, that's the second part. Like it's not only about having access to Deckard, it's also breaking my very old habits of manually identifying. Plus 10 is max on the early charms. Alright, so not quite a 45 life skiller, like a 30 life skiller, maybe. So since we got so lucky with the... We got quite lucky with what's it called? The staves right away. I don't really know exactly how much more gold we need. The thing I would like the most right now is probably just more rubies.
Evil beware.
Did you go up to player 7 for the chests again? Yes, I did. I had to check though. Zarfen, before Warlock DLC I got a lot of Geed's Fortune, but with the DLC I haven't seen a single one. Yeah. I can't say for sure, but it's probably just RNG. Because I did a 1000 Andariel runs video early on, and I found like 5 Geed's Fortune in those 1000 runs, or maybe even more. But after that I found very few. And also, when I did like the early Magic Find videos, I found like in 2000 Magic Find runs, I found like 3 Arachnid Mesh from Hell Mephisto, and that is very above expectation. Some rings would be really nice actually, because the rings are too expensive to gamble. Rings always cost 50k, and amulets always 63k. Kane is bored. You know what we should do? I should throw away my tome of identify. Okay, to absolutely min-max this, we should go until we hit 4 perfect rubies. I of course mean chipped rubies.
Evil beware.
Could you add a timer to your 1000 run videos? I don't think I will ever make another 1000 run video. Like, I haven't done a 1000 run video in like 1.5 years now, maybe even longer, and I don't think I will do that again. It's not really what I want to, the direction I want to go in.
I am overburdened.
But if I did, I absolutely could. The only problem with adding timers, sometimes people ask me for, you know, timers on my challenge runs as well, to like appreciate how grindy it is. But the problem is that then I would forget to, you know, pause and unpause it, because I don't really like, I don't sit down and play for 4 hours straight at a time. It's more like I sit down at the computer and then play for 5-6 hours maybe sometimes, but during that I take lots of breaks. I leave the computer, I watch a quick YouTube video, I look stuff up, and if I then don't remember to pause and unpause all the time, it's not gonna be correct anyway.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
Light healing potions. Since you can't buy light healing potions in town, I definitely should pick them up. Put a pressure switch on your chair. That would be pretty sick. So yeah, so the timer automatically starts when I sit down. That's actually a funny and kind of cool idea. But that probably requires some special equipment. Do all your runs like this become a video in the end? No, not all streams. Actually, most streamed runs do not become videos, or maybe half of them. This one is probably not. Maybe a supercut, like a stream edit. It's not becoming a normal video. I was planning on doing that, but I felt like, at least how far I've gotten so far, it felt like it's a little bit too little meat to make a full video. Have you seen something so cheap before, by the way? 600 gold to gamble a pair of boots. Beautiful. Of course, the trade-off is that boots you gamble at level 1 are awful. Like, look at these rares. 21 ED. The ED is not high enough to even change the defense value of the boots. I'm actually not sure if boots can even spawn with life. Or strength, I mean. I think strength is on gloves and belts. And then dex is on boots and belts. Can we get life and strength? Ooh, 2 to strength. I mean, I need 12 strength somehow. Maybe if I can get gloves with +2 to strength. Such terrible items. Holy crap. What's going on? Alright, actually now I over-gambled. We have to do a few more chest runs because I need more potions. But we are about ready to go for the first Andariel attempt. When will we get the No Town video? I regret to inform you that that will not become a normal Zarfen video. Like a edited and narrated video. And the main reason is that I did not record a clean feed of the gameplay. I only have the stream footage. Maybe I could do like a super cut, like a stream cut of it. But I'm not gonna be able to make that into a video, because then the entire video would have me in the corner, and I don't like that. I do it sometimes if only a portion of the run is missing, but if the entire run is missing, I don't really want to do it. Funny expression, over-gambled. Yeah, I guess it is. Because really, what's the appropriate amount of gambling?
Good day.
Yeah, the gimmick of this run is to try and avoid XP. It's not modded in any way. And if you just joined, you probably don't know where we are, but we are actually already in the Catacombs level 2. So Andariel is our next obstacle. I did accidentally gain a little bit of experience, but it was completely unavoidable, only due to my own mistake. It is what it is. Holy... I'm not gonna swear, because that's not what we do on the stream. But that might be the dumbest thing that has ever happened on stream. And it is really like the intrusive thoughts of one. I saw a fire shrine and like... Wouldn't it be funny if I took a bunch of damage right now? Then I started running past it. But then I clicked it. Oh my god. Oh man. What a stupid way to die, to ruin the run. I could feel the brain like, do it, come on, do it. You do it for the memes. Just take a bunch of damage. Oh man. Okay, what we're going to do... we're going to steal a shared stash tab. Oh, Bloodhorn, it's my Warlock's weapon. By the way, it's so funny that I'm saving so much random trash, because the only way I play the game is doing my challenge runs, right? So like none of these items are ever gonna be used, but I for some reason I can't bring myself to throw away a good four-socketed sword. Thank you, Rislas, for the 6 months. 6 months, let's go. Your amazing videos have been inspired me to start working on videos myself. All right, let's go. Nice. Currently playing through in a way I've seen no one else do. Oh, interesting. A bit of a bit of a teaser as well. Thank you, Rislas, for 6 months, and also thank you, Perk42, for 2 months. Sorry, I missed your sub before. Thank you so much for 2 months of Prime. I appreciate that. Okay, so I mean you're the loot goblin. Yeah, true. Okay, so what we're gonna do, I'm going to save all the... I'm going to give all this stuff to another character, which is technically cheating. but then you don't have to sit through another round of that. It's all from the same stream and the same challenge anyway, so we can get to Andariel ASAP. Oh, is the gold... So the gold is not per stash tab, the gold is one shared. Okay, I have 1,260 gold. 1,260 gold. Alright, reset. Oh my god. Okay. Level 1, that's a perfectly fine name. No more, no less. But you're still level 1. Yeah, but level 1 point too much. What did we say? 1,1260, I believe. Alright, shake it off, shake it off. Don't let it get to your head, man. Pep talking myself.
Good day.
Alright, like nothing ever happened. Well, the downside is that now I need to run through... Where are my gems? I can see Zarfen channeling the power of Billy Mitchell. Oh, the shared tab. Ah, okay. What did I have? I had 1 ruby, or did I have 2? I think I had 1. I know I had at least these 3. And I remember 1 topaz. Did I have 2? I only think I had 2. I don't think I had 2 chipped rubies. Yeah, this is annoying that if you control click on your personal stash, they still go to gem tab. I guess 99.9% of people think that is a good thing, but for me it's super annoying.
Good day.
But for most people it's very nice. 2 skulls. Oh, I had 2 skulls, alright. Thank you, chat.
Good day to you, partner.
Thank you, Judo Man Fat Boy, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. There should be a toggle. 2 topazes. I seem to remember finding 2. Well, it's no big deal, because I probably won't use topazes or the skull. I really only care about rubies and sapphires. Sigh. What a terrible start. Okay. Or not even start. What a terrible start to the second hour. Yeah, you can play the older version. That's true. But then I don't get access to the new stuff. Though... Is any of the new stuff benefiting me? I guess, yeah, the fact that you get so much more gold from... The fact that you get so much more gold from daggers is a big difference. Love your videos. First time catching live. Keep up the good work. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy the videos. Also set throw on weapon swap. Fine.
Impossible.
And actually, since we're doing kind of the dangerous part again, I'm gonna put the chipped ruby in my body armor. 63 life, nice. Up a lot, up more than 50% from from the starting 40. Well, now the new viewers get to see the first part of the stream again. That's kind of nice of me, right? Doesn't it remove force move? You can actually set it up. I don't forget how you do it. I forget how you do it, but you can set it up so that it defaults to your custom settings. I forget where the setting is. Oh, here it is. Default keybind. This took me so long to find, but you can make your new characters start with your custom control scheme. And I didn't know that for the longest time. I forgot to buy stamina potions when I went to town. Glad to see I could teach a couple of people that. Yeah, it's very nice, because otherwise you always had to start by going into the options, controls, default, and then custom. Did we use the shared stash? We did, but only because I messed up and clicked a fire shrine and almost leveled up from that. So we're using the shared stash to get items from our previous level 1 character, but not like my real quote-unquote shared stashes. How is Andy not the limit? Ah, you'll see. You'll see. A bit of foreshadowing. Here we have the stony stones. Actually, since I'm pretty much done shopping, I could probably skip Kane this time. Or maybe I will need more to do more shopping. So maybe I should save Kane.
Good day.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna need more potions. 1k is actually not that much gold, right? Does posting clips in chat not work? I actually have no idea. I know very little about the inner workings of Twitch and YouTube streaming for someone who has been streaming for... We're coming up on 2 years, actually. Not very consistently in periods, that's for sure. Oh, great, Darkwood map, or Underground Passage map. But I have been streaming for a while now. Like, calendar-wise. Maybe not actual time streamed, but... noob streamer, yeah, exactly. Professional noob streamer. Ooh, I'm finding so many jewels, and the crafted items only run still haunts me. Because still, whenever I find a lot of jewels, I believe this is the 3rd jewel for this character, or for this stream. And the crafted only run was so jewel poor. I don't think he found us. I think we ended up having to power farm for the first jewel for a long time. So here's the exit, but let's actually get the scroll. I don't think you get any XP if you're under 25 in Act 5. You always get some amount of experience, but it is severely penalized, reduced. So it feels like you're not getting any. But I don't think you ever truly stop getting experience. And I don't think you ever get 0% of the experience, but it can be so little that your bar doesn't move. But I don't think you ever get literally 0%. And you can see, like, this run through the underground passage was much cleaner. And of course it depends on monster spawns, and that was a very short passage for sure.
Can't carry anymore.
But like, I do also have 50% higher life. You know, the difference between 40 and 60 might not be that much. But in Act 1 it's a decent amount, and also it's not only about the total amount, but the lower your life, the easier you are to stun lock or get like put into hit recovery, right? So that's a big boon of having a higher life when running through areas. No, all runes are, I think even L and Eld have a level requirement of 13, maybe 11. It's definitely over level 10 though, so... Ooh. Come on, Ruby. Come on, chipped Ruby. Ruby, Ruby, Ruby. Oh, that's what I keep saying, chat. You just have to ask for it. You need to manifest it into the universe. One could argue that your wishes are better spent asking for Burr runes and Jar runes, but I am very happy with this chipped ruby. Plus 20 life, best in slots, level 1 armor, let's go.
I can't carry anymore.
Level requirement for L is 11. Alright, so 10 levels too high. I guess I don't need the Black Marsh waypoint for anything. We're not gonna do tower farming, of course. Why doesn't it just use a potion? 90% of execution-based mistakes are skill issues or attention deficits, I guess. Ooh, first ring. Nice. I mean, even something like damage reduced by 1 or magic damage reduced by 1 can be pretty nice in a situation like this. Or +1 to strength, because then I can use the gloves and 1 strength from the ring, so I can use the other belt with life. Why didn't I just follow the road? What am I doing? I'm like running around looking for the exit, but in Act 1 you literally have a dirt road. Though I guess that only led to the hole. Okay, here we go. Looking for rubies. Ah, yeah. Yeah, we were looking for more gem shrines, guys. Hello, TTD. Oops. Oh yeah, exactly. I did a challenge where I started hell at level 1 and got experience there as well. But if you remember that video, to give you an idea of how severe the level penalty is, once I hit level 2 or 3, like going from level 1 to level 2 took a single kill, but after that I required several monsters in hell
The monastery.
for a single level up,
Andariel's stronghold.
which is kind of insane, right? A level 2 character not leveling up by killing a hell monster. Fountain. Fountain is left, right? I know the cross thing close to the waypoint means it's northeast. Okay, it was left. Nice. Ideally, I should not be using my light healing potions. I should save those for Andariel. So I'm actually gonna
Good day.
come back here. Yeah, there is a pattern with outer cloister waypoint area. I got such a funny comment on a live stream when I was talking about map reading, and they were like, "What are you talking about, dude? All, like the things you're saying right now sounds like confirmation bias. You simply remember the times you guessed right and forgot the times you didn't guess right." And that's simply not true, by the way. So that the commenter was confidently incorrect. But it's kind of funny because if you think about it, it really sounds like it. No, when the like the plantation squares in the garden is oriented this way, you always go north. Trust me, man, it's true. But it is absolutely a real thing. But it sounds kind of crazy. Oh, okay, let's look at it. So down to... Oh, I'm not gonna remember this. And then it was... No? Ooh, don't get surrounded. Ooh, actually mana recharge could be very nice for fighting Andariel. I guess mana potions are fine. What would actually be the best shrine? I guess skill shrine.
For Diablo's fury.
Or poison resist shrine.
Deckard Cain, get to the rogue camp.
What?
Good evening.
I read in a message in chat. How did you get XP? What the heck? What? Yeah, why did I get XP? I was just gonna say, does the lightning in Tristram deal damage to enemies? I donated you some XP. Oh, I actually didn't know that the puzzle dealt damage to enemies. Okay, that sucks. But with this little bit of experience gained, I'm gonna continue, even though it really sucks. 3 mana. Sorry, it's too high level for you. +3 to mana. Too powerful for a level 1 ring. It's not balanced. +2 dexterity. Make that level required 4. It's too powerful on a level 1 character. What were the developers thinking with these level requirements? Poison res. It was the lightning. Okay, well, today I learned something new. That the lightning could kill enemies. Well, that sucks. That's super awful. But it's little enough that I am going to keep going on this character. But that's good to know for next time. Lure enemies really far away before you click the stones. Or ignore... ignore Kane. So I guess I should never have rescued Kane to begin with. Oh, maybe it will be useful for another challenge in the future. Now you're cooking. Yeah, that's true, Mr. Sekrad. Oh, yeah. Well, to be fair, what can the Shrine Lightning do that a Poison Shrine can't, right? But it is good to know stuff like that. Unfortunate, but I'm not too fussed about getting 60 XP. It might end up being very important, but at least from my experience doing this before off stream, I don't think it's gonna come down to 68 experience, but maybe. If it ends up being like that, we can like subtract 68 XP. Or no, we can't, because I did get the experience. That doesn't make any sense. I was just thinking that then we could see how long we could have gotten without that experience, but I can't really post-edit all my mistakes because because then, you know, that's unreasonable to ignore every mistake I make.
If there was magic here, it's long gone now.
Just use your first character, but the first character has like 468 XP. That was a big mistake. This is a minor mistake. Actually, I wouldn't even call this a mistake, because I simply didn't know that the lightning could kill enemies and give you XP. But the first one, that was just a huge mistake on my part. Big brain fart. Or letting the intrusive thoughts win, I guess. I guess even low quality daggers can have skills. What was the mistake for the first one? We were farming gold. And then I walked past a fire shrine. And my brain went, wouldn't it be funny if you clicked that and just took some damage? So I did. But that, of course, killed several enemies around me. Which actually is kind of surprising, because a fire shrine should always deal 50% of HP, right? So there must be some sort of lower limit to how little damage you can do with a fire shrine. Because shouldn't a fire shrine always deal 50%? I know it does on your character, and when I did the starting hell at level 1 video, then it dealt exactly 50% to all enemies.
Yes.
So actually I do feel a little bit scammed by the fire shrine, now that we're talking about it. Like, why did they die and not just... Not gonna lie, you can't do ancients with level 1, so run stops there. Dude, if I get anywhere close to the ancients, this will be a massive success. Fingers are not fat enough, the ring slips off. That might be it. Yeah, maybe it's 50%, but also a very small flat damage, because I think that a Fallen in the Bloodmoor has like 3 or 4 HP or something. Like it's really, really low. So maybe there is something going on for sure. Diablo is a weird game, man. So many weird additions and exceptions to mechanics. Strange map. I don't really know where to go. Oh, maybe down here actually, if I go like this. Yeah, this doesn't look right. Maybe. Okay, keep going. Okay, no. Oh, can't I get back now? Is this a dead end? No. Because if this is oriented this way, level 3 should be oriented this way. Maybe over here, actually. Oh, yeah, that's the only way to get down there. How do you plan to counter healing on bosses, Zarfen? Well, that won't be a problem, because act bosses do not regen life in Diablo 2. Only the Ubers, but like normal act bosses do not regen life. Which is funny, because in some challenge runs, that makes act bosses a lot easier than some elites. Like Lister has crazy life regen, and then you get to Bale, and while Bale is extremely tanky and can take a long time, at least the damage you deal stays, right? So this is more of an act boss run. It is in Act 1, but you will see that we will run into big problems in Act 2, because Act 1 has literally only one required quest. But in Act 2 there's so many there's so many quest items you need to get, and you need to get them from these tiny tombs and underground areas and stuff.
This place chills me.
And yeah, the more I think about it, the more I think that the 68 experience is gonna end up mattering. Because it is more than 10%. It is like not quite 15, but like 14 maybe % of the total. Whoops. Ooh, did I lose a bunch of gold? We'll never know. Yeah, the freaking Rakanish's freaking portal, the Cairn stones. Apparently the lightning that plays during the animation can kill enemies. And I did not know that, otherwise I wouldn't have taken the risk, so I'm never gonna save Deckard Cain again. On an attempt of this anyway. But it's cool to learn something new. You know? Alright, here we go. I think we can attempt Andariel right away. We could certainly have better gear. But are we really gonna farm until we have 4 rubies in total? I don't think so. I think I'm gonna stick my 2 skulls in my skull cap. Well, it's not a skull cap. Ooh, it's a normal cap. Ooh, this could be the waypoint, but the tainted are kind of dangerous, so I'm gonna try to loop around. Well, ambush in the door. Alright, I'm surrounded. Help. Lucky. This was not the waypoint, it was level 3. But I really want to get the waypoint in case we fail. Well, actually, I have a little strat planned, but I need the waypoint for that to work. Because there is a way to... Actually, never mind, I'm not gonna get too far ahead of myself. Click, 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 click. Thank you, Rexir, for the super chat. How much EXP does Andariel give when beaten? I don't know exactly. It is definitely enough raw experience to level you up. But because Andariel will be so much higher level than me, the game has a experience penalty, which will make the amount I receive much less. So I can absolutely kill Andariel without leveling up. It sounds pretty crazy, but it works out. I've done it off stream before. But the problem is that I can't... I'm not sure how many, but I can't afford to like kill too many non-Andariel enemies on the way. Holy stun luck. I should have opened a safety portal. I'm losing my focus, okay.
Good day.
Why not hardcore?
Yes?
I think you know the answer. Did you know about the Burning Souls Magic Find glitch? Yeah. I do. I very rarely use it. I use it even more seldom than Frozen Armor.
This place chills me to the bone.
On my previous attempts, I did not think about buying a Frozen Armor staff, which I guess is why I'm so bad at using it. Man. It's kind of nasty that there seems to be a very high % chance of spawning an elite pack in this very narrow room. This time it worked out, but... let's explore some other direction. And of course, this goes without saying, but I will never be able to get teleport, since I am a level 1 character. Otherwise, the sorceress would be great. Even something like having leap on the barbarian, but that's of course a level 6 skill, would help a lot. Basically anything that would let you move through or over enemies would be huge. Alright, Catacombs level 4. Okay, so... Well, I went in before I started. The first one is to not get an elite pack in here, and it seems like I succeeded. Okay, I did get one, but it's only zombies. But now I have a pretty cool strat for you. It requires... Ooh, that's not good. Ghouls are so slow. It's gonna be hard to herd them. But I'm trying to gather as many enemies as I possibly can. Because, by the way, the experience penalty is not in full effect yet, I think. Maybe it is in the Catacombs level 4. But like, this is not min experience yet, I don't think. And then we're gonna lure as many of them as possible into this room. Shit, I forgot a step of the plan. Okay, hold on, okay. I got so excited to show you off some cool strat I cooked up that I forgot part 1 of the strat. Okay, so we go in this room. And then we open a portal. And then we herd enemies out of the room. There are too many enemies here. I am considering resetting to get fewer random spawns. There will always be 3 spawns of dark ones and dark one shamans. But I think the ghouls and the afflicted are random spawns. Then we'll... Oh, don't die, don't die. Then we'll pull them into this room. Man, I'm really concentrated. I could feel my tongue starting to stick out, like super focus mode. Man, this is not enough enemies. I need to get more of them out here. But it's proving difficult. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna risk it. Ooh, okay. There are still enemies pouring in. Actually, maybe I don't need to close the door. But now I go here, and now by running back to the waypoint, going to town, and then taking the town portal back, I have avoided a lot of enemies in Catacombs level 4, because they are stair camping right now, right? Actually, I might die on the way back to the waypoint. Yeah, this is a very bad map. Or a bad enemy spawn. But it seems to be working out. And now if I go back to the waypoint, go to town, and then take the town portal back, I have parked a bunch of enemies away from me. In a perfect world, I should have closed the door as well. But I'm not exactly sure under which circumstances enemies can actually knock the door down and not.
Good day.
All right. I do not have nearly as many big life potions as I would like, but that's what we have to work with. Let's get some regen going. Not that much, but you know, with such a small life pool, it's not nothing. Man, I do need to kill some enemies here. So you can see, I gained very little experience from killing that shaman, right? 70. .72. So I gained 2 experience per shaman kill, because they are so much higher level than me. I'm not prepared. I keep getting flustered and forgetting my preparations.
Hello.
Yeah, so 2 experience. So that lightning trap I set off was basically like if I accidentally killed the 34 Dark One shamans. And this is the second part. And I really want to get only Andariel with me. That's gonna be tough. Actually, let's do... Oh, I have another plan. This is gonna be difficult to pull off though, but maybe. Yeah, there's too many enemies. I thought that maybe I could escape through the door again. This attempt feels cooked. There were too many random enemies. Well, this is not a lot, but there were still too many.
I am overburdened.
If I could somehow get Andariel to stand like here in the corner, and then get everyone but Andariel to follow me. But that's easier said than done. On my most successful previous attempt, I basically got nothing, no random enemy spawns except the Dark Ones and the Dark One Shamans. Almost no other enemies in the Catacombs. So I was able to create a one-on-one fight while still killing very few extra enemies. No, I keep... And that was my last town portal. Mistake city over here. Okay. Relax.
Greetings.
Take it easy. Take it easy. There's no stress. Can't you do craft on level 1? Well, the problem is that I don't have any... I don't have a heraldic cube, right? And even if I did have a cube, the way crafted items work with the level requirement they get, I would have... they would have too high level requirements. I don't think it's possible to craft an item and get level 1 requirement. I am stuck on something. Okay, let's go again. I think I got stuck on a very small hole in the floor, like a pothole full of blood. Oh, this is not going great. Okay, let's hope for a better map. Let's keep positive. We can... Maybe we get a better map this time. This attempt.
This place.
Use the hidden teleport, yeah. Hello, Goblin Man in chat. This is my mandatory. I binged your stuff on YouTube and finally caught your live comment. Nice. Well, I never get tired of those comments. I'm very flattered by having someone binge my videos. Glad you liked them. Thank you for the comment. Crafting always adds 5 to the normal stat requirements. It's something like... There might be that, but it's also a certain amount of extra per random stat they get. For example, okay, I did not pay attention at all there. But for example, when you craft a pair of blood gloves, they get crushing blow, lifesteal, and life. Then they can get between 1 to 4 random stats on top of that. And the level requirement increases per every random stat they get. But I forget exactly how much.
This place chills me to
But
the
that's
bone.
basically the reason why you sometimes see amulets with like required level 96 or something. Because you get a really high base requirement and then the maximum amount of stats on top. Like sometimes online you see people posting their crafts and it's like required level 97. Like, oh gee, can't wait to wear this in the 20 levels. It's so unlucky to have a tainted pack always spawning in the same spot, and it's such a bad spot, especially since I need to backtrack through this area later, right? When I'm trying to when I'm trying to retreat. Actually, I just thought of something that I'm gonna try. What if I unequip every single piece of gear and then just die instead? Shouldn't that work just as well? Though that is a lot of inventory space required, I guess. I'll try backtracking first. Okay, so zombies is good. Still tainted here, but you know, that's fine. Some amount of enemies are expected, I think. It feels like I like the last time I did an attempt of this, that was several months ago by now. And it feels like I'm forgetting something because or maybe it's time has, you know, skewed my memory, because when I did this before, it felt so like the Andariel strategy felt so clean. Oh, can you not even close this door? Oh, you can, but I messed it up. Let's see if I can grab a few more. Never mind. Yeah, if I make it to Nightmare, this will be a lot easier. Though maybe I will not be able to kill anything. Well, I don't think you can make it to Nightmare because the theoretical stopping point is the Ancients, right? Because you can't complete that quest unless you're level 20. Well, maybe there's some undiscovered bug. Thank you, Fat Cow, for 7 months. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the thing, well, I did kill a few enemies and then reset, but I really want to keep the killing to a minimum. Of, you know, Fallen and Fallen Shamans. I think they are there again, but this time I'm gonna... Oof, enemies here too. I'm gonna pull them this way instead. I trapped myself. Okay, never mind. Lucky. But the strat is made so much worse by having that choke point for when I try to retreat. Maybe I was just lucky getting very good maps on my offline attempt. Two hours in. Well, if I fail again, I think we're just gonna try to kill Andariel anyway. Even under suboptimal conditions. Alright, this time we have literally no random spawns in this room. Okay, actually we did have 2 ghouls, but that's fine. But that changes so much, right? It's such a difference between having like 4 tainted running around and not. Man, I keep getting stuck on stuff. Are there no more... Are there no more dark ones coming? It feels like there should be more. Okay, let's close the door and at least I led some enemies away. And I guess also when I played offline, I didn't have the stream pressure, so I didn't do as many mistakes. Here we go, now he's making excuses as well. I even forgot the portal, holy crap.
The Order welcomes you.
We're not gonna be able to do it if I keep playing like this, that's for sure. You can do it. Come on. Come on, Zarfen, you can do it. I tell you what, if you beat Andariel, you'll get another Pepsi. Oh, really? Yeah, no problem. Okay, let's do it. Little self-pep talk. If you die in normal difficulty, you actually don't lose experience. The experience on death doesn't kick in until, I believe it's Nightmare. It might be level related, but I'm pretty sure it's Nightmare.
This place chills me to the bone.
Pep. Pep parenthesis C talk. That's a great one. That's a great one. Pepsi talk. Man, there's so many enemies. Holy. I think I'm gonna give up on the retreat plan. Well, we'll see how it looks, but the fact that this narrow choke point has had an elite pack of tainted every single time is so annoying. And apparently they have learned how to open doors now.
I can't.
Come on. Freaking door ambush. How many are there? There's tainted everywhere. And this guy is really, he's zoning me. He's like really trying to 1v1 me. Okay, I got past. But like I'm not gonna be able to do the run back portal strat, I don't think. Because that hasn't been working out. It's so cool because I was so proud when I came up with the idea of leaving a portal and running back. But actually, I might have a better idea. I think you upset them. Maybe they are offended that I keep trying to dodge them. They are looking for a clean fight and I simply ignore them. Maybe if we... Come on! Okay. I thought maybe I could run into this room and then retreat. That obviously didn't work. Okay, let's try something. No! No! I wasn't fast enough. And if I die now, I can't save and exit because I will lose all my items. Zarfen first day playing D2. You'd think so. Okay, I'm doing a mental reset. I need some farming to calm me down.
Good day.
Oh, and then I did save and exit. Okay, whatever. Ooh. What is wrong with me? I mean, I've never claimed to be a great player, but even for me, this is some questionable execution. Yeah, the rubies hurt the most, but it's gonna be fine.
Beware.
So there were 2 rubies, I guess.
Good to see you.
I think it'll be fine though, as long as we get a little bit of life. I don't think we need that much. I don't think we need as much life as I had. Just a little bit more than last time.
Yes?
Oh, but I lost the firebolt stuff. Whoops.
Evil beware.
I kind of wish that I ended up playing without the glasses. Then I would have had an excuse. And if you don't know what that means, I told this at the very beginning of the stream, but my glasses, I accidentally snapped my glasses in half, so they are currently taped together. They work fine still. But they are not sitting as comfortably. Why did you lose the corpse? Because I'm an idiot and I started throwing my gear on the ground because what I had... So actually, yeah, in case it went by a little fast, what I planned to do was to drop all my gear on the ground and then run to the other room, or, you know, as far away from Andariel as possible, then die there, and then go back into the portal and pick up my stuff on the ground again. Because then my gear would be on the ground in the second room and not where I died. So I think it was a decent idea, but I didn't pull it off at all. And it's a bit ambitious to think I can, you know, unequip every single gear slot without dying, right? When surrounded by so many much higher level enemies. And I was worried that stop being jerks to the streamer. What are you saying to me? Are you blaming the glasses for dropping your gear and quitting? Yes. Leave the gear in town, man. But that doesn't work. I don't think you understand what I was trying to do.
Yes?
Actually, that would have worked if I had some foresight. Okay, so I see what you're saying. I should have left the gear in town before I even went in there. Okay, that would have worked. But I only came up with the plan in the moment. But that's a good idea. I could do that next time. Dun, 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 dun. The items are gone. Yes, and you know, there was a rare amulet, which will be hard to replace, but it was like 1 energy and 4 life, so it's no big deal. The main thing I lost was the staff, which I should be able to rebuy pretty easily. And then the chest with 2 rubies. That's the most painful loss, I guess. But even then, it's not so bad.
Yes?
Okay, we have the armor back. I guess I have Kane. Is this a restart? No.
Good to see you.
It's still the same character, and I still have the waypoint. I guess it looks like a restart. Ooh, 70 life. That's like 70% of our ruby. So actually, between this jewel and this jewel, I can build your own ruby. Build my own ruby. Place the portal in the room, go to town, unequip, go back, place portal, go to the other room and die. That's actually probably a better strat, yeah, than even better than going to the waypoint, because the waypoint strat depends so much on the enemies you find.
Greetings.
Excellent, another completely normal and doable challenge. It's funny too, because I mentioned that I did like a dry run or a trial run off stream. And things were going really well then, so I was like, oh, this is gonna be easy. Short stream today.
Evil beware.
Well, not beat the game, but like beat Act 1, I thought was a good goal for the first. Yeah, the reason I'm not fighting at all in the Catacombs level 4 is that I really want to try and kill as few other enemies as possible. So I'm trying to separate Andariel from the rest. Thank you, game. Thank you. I much appreciate it.
Yes?
Isn't this standard death strats? Isn't this known? Well, it depends on what you mean with standard death strats. Because in normal difficulty, you don't lose experience when you die. If that was the strat you were thinking of. What happened to his gear? Oh, you won't believe this. The scoundrel from Diablo 3 came in while I was sitting at my stash. And he took my gear and ran away. It was absolutely crazy. But we are soon back to where we were.
Good day.
Well, I need to wear both at the same time. Not taking the exp shrine. I don't trust myself to not make mistakes. And an experience shrine would only, how do you say, multiply potential mistakes. I would like one more ruby, but I don't think I'm gonna grind for one for too long.
The Order welcomes you.
But it would be really nice, like if I could, maybe that's the reason, because I remember on when I tried this before, I did have 4,
Yes?
I think I had 4 rubies, because I grinded the chests a really long time. And maybe that is actually the difference maker, because herding enemies is easier if you have higher life, right? Because then you're not flinching as often. Well, I'll do it for you one time. At the end of the chest run.
Good to see you.
Evil beware.
Wrong gem, but it's fine. That's funny. I was like, how did that auto-equip? I shouldn't be able to wear a leather armor, but apparently ethereal leather armor. Yeah, I lost all my gear. In an accident. So I have 1 ruby. Well, maybe that'll be enough.
Greetings. The Order welcomes you.
I really want +3 firebolt. But we're not speedrunning, so I guess technically the only difference between +1 to firebolt and +3 is time. But if I'm not gonna be able to fully clear the area, dealing more damage is gonna be nicer because then it'll speed it up.
The Order welcomes you.
Ooh, firebolt. Ooh, firebolt and 2 to warmth. 1 socket in the staff could mean that I can put a life +2 life jewel in the staff. But warmth is some nice mana regen. And currently I don't have enough gems to fill even the armor slot, so it's whatever. Warmth is bad with this base level of mana. Good point.
Yes?
Okay, good point, good point. We will buy the other stuff if it's still there. I don't think I quit out of the game. That's hilarious. I guess I didn't fully think that through. I was like, well, a level 2 warmth is like, oh, well, yeah, it's 42% mana recovery rate. But it turns out that that probably doesn't matter. Did we kill Andariel? No. Not yet. Okay, best in slot staff. 3 firebolt, +7 to life. Nice, nice, nice. Actually, since I only have 1 of these, I could do something a bit suboptimal. And buy a helm with sockets. Actually, I think I didn't refresh the vendors. Maybe this is... I keep scratching my hair because I found a small cut. And I can't keep my fingers off of it. Lice. Not lice, but like a small scar. Or a... Yes, a scar. But I thought maybe it's not nice to scratch my scar on screen. You know, whatever. This run is kind of scuffed already, so I'm not gonna worry too much about perfect gear. So I'm gonna do... So I only have 2 life socket things, but then I can keep the life thing. +2 strength in the hat. Because I have basically gotten stuck. Oops, I have basically gotten stuck somewhere. Okay, I apparently need to do a few more, and I don't have any plan to go past. I don't have any plans for going past that. So if we reach that point and we come up with another strategy, then we can restart the run. Maybe with the Warlock. That seems very interesting actually, because I think the Warlock has better stats, better skills for level 1.
I am overburdened.
Well, I have not considered Eagle Orbs. That could be interesting actually. You obviously need the right type of thing to spawn, but
Hello.
like an Eagle Orb with +3 Firebolt, so you could wear a shield as well. Daydreaming about level 1 Eagle Orbs. Actually, maybe Eagle Orbs are like wolf pelts. You can't get level 1. I also lost all my rejuves because they also have this their own stash tab. Like when we ferried over the other gear. Okay, let's get this over with. Oh, level 1 orbs are possible. Interesting. So you could get a really good level 1 orb, though maybe the Warlock is still better. Because I actually didn't look up the numbers, but it feels like a level 3 Miasma Bolt is gonna be better than level 3 Firebolt. I really wish I had slightly higher life. Ah, come on, man. Okay, it was a little greedy to go for it there. It was a very small gap. But how come the sorcerer's orbs are level 1, but wolf pelts and books are level 3, and barbarian helms are level 3? Okay, I'm not playing. I need to pay attention. I'm just running like I am a level 15 character. Just running into enemies.
This place chills me to the bone.
I keep going through here, but that's so narrow. It's much more open here, the route I took now. Actually, how? It's kind of a long corridor. You could like there could be a world where it's quicker and safer to go from the outer cloister, the inner cloister, I mean, instead of the waypoint. But I don't think that's the case. No. Man, the enemies are really good at blocking me today. They like appear in doorways exactly when I try to pass. He tried but failed. Opens door, nope, closes door. That's exactly how that was. But I think they opened the door behind me, so it didn't quite work. Alright, we are soon back. So what's the strat then? Should I just run as fast as I can into the final room and try to close that door behind me? Yeah, I guess. Maybe I can make it happen. Like if I pull these enemies down. The problem is that shamans are generally very hard to pull.
Impossible.
Oh man, it's so hard to click on the door itself. Okay, we're doing it anyway. We're attempting. But it's so hard to actually get the click off on the door itself. To close it. I glanced over and the only thing I saw was all caps, no chat reading, focus. Right. Well, now we of course have the problem that I only have 49 life now, so I'm much easier to flinch, but maybe it'll be fine. Actually, I want to do it like this. Oh, I should also have a few more just in case. Oh, I also need to drop my switch weapon. This isn't... Okay, maybe... And now I used my only... rejuve.
Good day.
How did I become so poor? Don't answer that. We go for an easier room. An easier enemy spawn thing. Well, I guess first we're going for another chest.
Evil beware.
Can't it just put it in the stash instead? Yeah, I can, but there's not really any difference, right? I guess I am more likely to accidentally quit out of the game if it lies on the ground, so maybe I should put it in the stash. Actually, I should put it in the stash. I've been playing not very well today. I think you need to PLSI slow down and grind it out. Yeah, the that is the Zarfen way. I don't run... Well, I do run past, but I don't rely on mechanical execution, right? I slowly grind it out. The problem is that if I grind it out, I will gain a lot of unwanted experience.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
That's the reason I'm not killing anything. Oh, that's not gonna be nice. Then we'll do the attempt in this game. I'm not understanding the challenge. How far into the game can we make it without this number turning into a 2? And what happens first? Do I level up or do I quit because I get stuck? I didn't expect it, but right now it feels like quitting is closer, because I kind of feel a little bit stuck, which is unexpected.
This place chills me to the bone.
Like, I have not been able to replicate a strategy which I did off stream at Andariel. Though except at one time where I actually tried killing some shamans and stuff, I haven't really gained more experience, which is good, I guess. The problem with the doors too is that I'm not super confident where to click, because like if I open this door, to close it you need to hold the mouse over a particular spot, right? And over the big door at Andariel I couldn't find the like closed door text in time last time. So I ran through and, you know, couldn't find the open door thing. And also it needs to say open door. It can also say blocked door. And if it says blocked door, you can't close it because enemies are in the way. But actually, I do have a proposal for you. If we get a completely empty room, apart from the... what are they called? The dark ones that always spawn. I was gonna say, I'm down to kill them, but now we have some extra tainted. So let's try to not do that. Man, they're so fast too. I don't think I can run past them or run away from them. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Every time, it's like they are going back and waiting for me to try and run past. They... Come on, come on. Come on, please, please! I'm clicking! Oh! Emergency exit to the rogue encampment to calm my nerves. Okay. Slight progress, slight progress. Oof. Yeah, poison potions require level 6. I could, I guess, use fulmination potions, but...
Greetings.
Zarfen, hello, it's me, the Javason that gifted you the low rune. Either you are misremembering or someone scammed you by impersonating me, because I have not been playing online in a few years. Sorry to tell you. But thank you anyway. You know, it warms my heart that you would give me a free Jarun, I guess. Oh no, really? So you don't have a barb called Zarfen? I don't. No, did you really get scammed by someone pretending to be me? I'm sorry about that. Man. Yeah, yeah, next Coffeezilla video is about Zarfen. I'm innocent. What do I want? I guess there is a bit more setup to do before I actually fight Andariel. What do you think? Should I do a death run still, even though What if I gather all the enemies that are in the room? Let's pretend that this fire is the main hall, and right now the closed door is here. My TP is like here. Then it's like a room here, and a pretty deep room here. What if I put my gear away, go into the portal, open a new portal, then run as far into the corner as I can, and die there, and hope that Andariel didn't chase me all the way down. And then I come back to the portal and try to aggro as few as possible away from that. Why not play online? It's fun. Well, I wouldn't really want random people in the game while I do the challenges anyway, right? And I basically only play the challenges. Is the answer, I guess. Yeah, I'm not using a mod, so you know part of this challenge, and arguably the hardest part, is staying at level 1. Okay, let's try that. Let's try on like a purposeful death. So if I take all of these guys, and man, Andariel is the one that chases me the most. That is not the desired outcome. That is not what I wanted at all. This is like the opposite of what I wanted to achieve. I guess she is a bit too fast to do what I want, because my idea was that if I run all the way up here and die, and then maybe Andariel would still be standing where we are now. But I guess that was not a great plan. So I guess we're gonna take the XP damage and hope for the best, I guess. But I need to power up with a Pepsi and a bathroom break first. Oh, that's the wrong belt. Oh, hey Balthazar, thank you for the super chat. And this is why we need minus 100% gear. Yeah, where is my reverse Ondal's wisdom? I guess that's only 10%, so it maybe wouldn't make that much of a difference for me in this situation. Well, alright, I guess we're going in. At least now I feel pretty safe at the waypoint, right? I think that you could do this fight without killing anything. Let me rephrase. I think you could kill Andariel with no, how do you say, unwanted casualties. But it's definitely gonna be harder than I thought. I think I got very lucky with maps and monster spawns when I did this on my own. Okay, so now we're gonna take a Pepsi break. Be right back. Zarfen is too proud and stubborn to just mod in a solution. But if you would mod in, you know, that you can't get experience, then it's a completely different challenge, right? Yes, collateral damage. That was what I was thinking of. Dominus, thank you. Go 1 pixel at a time. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna inch our way forward 1 pixel at a time and hope for the best. All right, be right back. Going out for some Pepsi and milk. I'll be back soon, I promise. Ooh, it's getting warm in here, but the freaking street outside it's so loud. That's gonna be nice when I move later. It's gonna be more like not as much going around my stream setup, so I can probably get some fresh air in more easily. Okay, where were we? Still in Act 1, I suppose, is the answer to that question. Ahoy. Ahoy. Hello, Sabaya. Should I redeem fresh air? No, I haven't earned it. Not even the chair is comfortable today. I'm not having a great Diablo day, I suppose. Okay, let's take as small steps as possible. I guess maybe I could hit Andariel. But how would that work? I'm actually, if I hit an enemy like this, I'm actually not sure if they will aggro. I think they need to quote-unquote see me to be aggroed. Actually, I'm gonna look here first if it's alright. Nice, yeah, it's empty. Actually, I shouldn't open barrels because there could be zombies, but because then if I get Andariel, I can kite her back and forth, going like this. And that is plenty of room to kite. Man, I'm actually not even sure if I have enough potions, but we'll worry about that later. First, we need to set up a fair 1 versus 1. I'm not sure if you could hear that, but I heard a very faint from a fallen getting hit, or a dark one. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. So maybe it will be enough if I hit Andariel once. That was 10 experience. So a shaman is only 2 experience, but a dark one is 10 experience. I guess they are lower level. I didn't hear anything. Shh. I think Andariel, I'm pointing at the minimap now, I think Andariel was kind of to the left of where I died, right? Also, I can see further diagonally. Okay, look in this corner. Oh, no. Okay. It's only one of them. That's fine. That shouldn't... I hope they are high level. Okay, that was only 2 experience. So, in a strange twist of events, it's not that bad to kill these guys. I was so afraid of them because I thought, you know, they are gonna give me more experience, but actually the dark ones are the one that gives the most experience. Very strange. So here is my body. I really don't want to hit the dark ones then. Okay, so where is Andariel? No, I aggroed one. And I need to kill it. I can't fight 2 enemies at once, I think. 20% to level 2. No, there's a shaman alive. Well, if you kill a resurrected fallen, you don't get experience again. So that wasn't as bad as my initial reaction might have made it seem. But I really... Shit. I was just gonna say, I really would like to aggro only Andariel, but I guess it's not gonna happen. So this isn't the perfect run by any means. Invisible fireball, okay. I'm hitting everything except Andariel. I still got experience from that. I thought maybe I could snipe them off screen. How far can you get with a level 1 bound fallen? Probably not as far as this. Ah, man. How many dark ones are still alive back there? And where is Andariel? She was standing right next to me. Oh, here she is. Okay, so she took a stroll after she killed me. Okay, now I'm gonna pull out my pro dodging skills. This is actually, funnily enough, the part I'm the least worried about. Okay, so 136 experience, so we can check how much we gain from Andariel. Oh, that's bad. I really should never get poisoned if I play properly. But you know, between stamina, mana and running, I'm not gonna be able to play perfectly. At least not me. What's so appealing with this challenge to me is that I think in theory you could do really well. Like, for example, I really believe that in theory you could kill only Andariel and beat Act 1. Like, we have killed, what, 10 enemies? 8 to 10 enemies, perhaps. Which, you know, that's not a lot for a Diablo game. How did that hit me? Well, it seems like that was one of her weaker poisons. I actually don't know exactly how it works, but sometimes Andariel's poison does almost nothing, whereas sometimes it does a lot. I think the single drop is more poison, whereas the poison cloud is more physical and just a little bit of poison. Or it's random, I don't really know. I'm kind of guessing here. Usually when I play, all her attacks are super dangerous, so I don't know which one is the most dangerous in a way. Man, I'm getting overwhelmed. I should have sorted out my inventory cleaner before the fight. Okay. Relax. Calm as a cucumber. Flowing as a river. Well, she's just about dead. Turns out a level 3 firebolt is more than enough. Nice.
Has fallen.
And I saw 2 dark ones died over here, so it was not a perfect fight either. So 161. So I didn't gain that much experience, and I'm not sure if only 2 died or if more of them died. But as you can see, I actually gained very little experience from killing Andariel. And I mean, this has been an absolute mess of an attempt. I have played very badly to get today, but we did beat Andariel at level 1, which is some kind of achievement, I guess. So I'm happy with that, even though all things considered. As I said, it's 25. That seems to check out. So if it was 25 and then 126 plus 25. But that... then I only got experience from one of the fallen, if that's the case. Whatever. Any chance for the loot to be level 1? I mean, it is a possibility, because high-level monsters can drop low-level gear. Thank you, Lick My Hadron, for 500 bits. Thank you, thank you. Nice. Thank you for the bits. Thank you, thank you. And thank you, Baltasar, for the super chat. Duriel sounds absurd at level 1. It does. Alright. Let's identify some gear. Oh, I already did. Level 7. Level 9. Ooh, a nice ring. A very nice ring. Not for this one, but like FCR attack rating. So regardless if you're a fighter or a caster. Some energy and 8 magic find. Would have loved to use this on a run. Ooh, and a ruby too. Actually, I started coughing. This is really funny. Farah barely sells any items, presumably because I'm such a low level. So the items that she usually sells are too high of an item level to show up for a level 1 character. That's actually really funny. L6 probably has more, yeah, because he has lower level stuff. Let me just run out in and out of town once, so she loses the items that I sold her.
Good day.
That's hilarious. There's literally no stash tabs apart from miscellaneous and only arrows and bullets. That's really funny. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Thank you, Farah, for helping out with your goods and services. Oh, I did it again. I sent it to the gem stash, but it's fine because I can't use it anyway, because it had level requirement of 12.
Hello.
I love how challenge runs in games tend to uncover how specifically the mechanics work in the background. Yeah, because, I mean, in no other circumstance would you be so low level. I guess if you were being rushed, I guess, but... yeah, you would never encounter this otherwise. And now we do a little gear switcheroo. 79. Not quite 80. I think I managed to get to 80 life on my other attempt. I keep talking about my when I played off stream. It's like when you weren't looking, everything went much better, I promise. Are mercs allowed? Yeah, that's actually funny. Yeah, they do. They are level 1. Oh, they are level 2 actually. But I don't think they're gonna do much. I mean, best case scenario, they will die very quickly, but give me an aura for a while. Worst case scenario, they will accidentally kill something. It's interesting that they are level 2 when I'm level 1. Ooh. I mean, this is another just run past everything area. But the leapers are a little scary. They are really, you know, on my heels. Thank you, Baltasar, for another super chat. In before summoning Salt. History of level 1. God, I hope no one ever sees my gameplay from this stream after it ends. Nice, safety portal for free. So enemies that I can't outrun are very annoying. I actually managed to somehow lose a bunch of the sand leapers. And I guess I've been withholding information about how far I've gotten. Because, I don't know, to keep it more suspenseful, I guess. But I have actually managed to secure the cube at level 1. But now we are starting to really get into RNG territory. Because I wish I could show you the map from when I successfully made it through the tunnel. Sorry, the Halls of the Dead. Because I got the correct room right next to the entrance on every level. I'll show you what I mean once I find it now. So I got basically perfect RNG in the Halls of the Dead. Which of course you can't get every time. Even though the maps are smaller in normal. Ooh. Okay, I made it. I do want to go the full lap, I guess, because I want to find a waypoint in case I need to reset, and of course I need to find the Halls of the Dead. And this is really the theory crafters challenge, or like this challenge really has a big, you know, disparity between theoretical answer and the practical answer. Because already in theory we could have gotten, let's say, yeah, if Andariel gives 25 experience on level 1 because of the level penalty, you could leave Act 1 with literally 25 experience. And now more RNG. In theory, and the perfect map is you go left using the map reading techniques, and then you could find, oh, so here you go. So this is exactly how it happened when I did it on my own. So one corridor and then the exit, and all 3 levels was like that for me when I did this off stream. So we'll see if I can replicate it. And you know, this is also a pretty narrow corridor, so it's very easy to get to trapped. Okay, it's working out. All right. Well, sometimes it turns out you can actually get lucky, I guess. Okay, and then, well, there's an enemy, so I wanted to pause, but like the last time, the cube was literally here instead of another room, so it was really the perfect RNG. Okay, almost perfect RNG, but now we need to collect the cube without dying. Did I really run out of portals? That's a newbie mistake. But actually, maybe I can grab the cube and then save an exit.
Good evening.
Huh? But yeah, I mean, it's getting very hard to scale my HP. But enemies deal more damage, so you know, more and more enemies are starting to put me into hit recovery again. I believe it is it if they deal more than 10% or is it more? There is some percentage of your HP, right? Very lucky that I did the safety portal. I should put the safety portal here instead. Okay, so maybe I can run in and snipe it now. Oh, I did it. Maybe I can even get my body back. Cube secured.
Greetings.
Okay. So far Act 2 went well. So the cube should in theory open up some interesting gear options, but
Good day.
I don't know.
How may I help you?
We are only interested in level 1 requirement items. But I guess 20 life from the cap, 20 life from your armor, that's 40. And then a few charms. I guess you could, in theory, get like 100 life. Especially with jewels like this. This is the Zarfen version of speedrunning. I mean, I guess level 1 Andariel could be a speedrunning category. The Warlocks, no, the Levitation Mastery only lowers stat requirements. Minus requirements in general in Diablo 2 only refers to stat requirements, which is different from how it works in Diablo 3. In Diablo 3, minus requirements also applies to the level requirement, but not in this game. Ooh, Holy Freeze Aura, that's nasty. Let's go along this edge then. I'm always running, so I don't really benefit from the defense boost from frozen armor, but freezing enemies that hit me, super nice. So that's some nice tech that you figured out that I had not thought of. This is the Morius challenge, following Diablo through the desert as just a regular guy. Yeah, it really is. Must have been painful, because I don't imagine Diablo would really, you know, look out for him and help him out too much. I guess he did want to keep him alive for a while. It looks like I need to go up. Well, it could be... It could be over here, perhaps, but let's check up here. Okay, here it is. I know I annoy people with this sometimes, but now in this situation I'm even annoying myself that I only buy like 5 TP scrolls at a time instead of buying the full stack. Like filling it up all the way. Should do level 2 since it's Diablo 2. I mean, if you were level 2, you could maybe somehow get your hands on Rixot's Keen. That has level requirement of 2, right? Or is it 3? I think it's level 2. And that has Crushing Blow. And I guess with Crushing Blow you could in theory kill anything. If you add some poison damage or whatever. Okay, let's do the TP tome trick. Well, now we have reached the point where I personally am stuck. I see people already more or less figured it out. But the maggot lair is as far as I have made it. Because the tunnels, I mean, you see, there is literally no width to it. So this is really harsh RNG because, like, I think I got quite lucky in the Halls of the Dead. I mean, it is normal, so the tombs aren't that big, and you can use, you know, map reading techniques, always go a certain direction. But and still, even if you encounter some enemies, there is some room to dodge. Like even if it's like half of this width, you can kind of zig and zag past enemies. But in here, it's literally impossible to run past enemies. Sometimes, like on corners, you can some kind of jank your way through. But if you encounter them like this, it's impossible. And if you get surrounded, it's game over, right? So you need to fight your way through. And also the lightning damage is kind of a lot. And I mean, you don't get much experience. I think I made it to Maggot Lair level 2. Then I got a very funky looking map. So even though I used, you know, the map reading cues, I ended up going basically exploring the entire area because it was a bit of a sneaky exit. So when I did this before, I made it this far, but then I leveled up in here. Unfortunately. So we'll see how the RNG looks. But like I don't want to get surrounded by beetles. So I could have skipped 1 or 2 beetles there, but then I could have gotten stuck completely in the next room instead, right? And if we lift our gaze, I think Act 2 has so many problems like this. I think that you could maybe have a clean Claw Viper temple. I mean, the snakes are super scary, but the temple is like the Halls of the Dead. You could probably maneuver around some amount of enemies. But even if you would manage to get both the staff and the amulet, then you have the Arcane Sanctuary. And I mean, how are you gonna make it through the Arcane Sanctuary? It's the same. You can't really go through enemies, like around enemies, right?
Not enough mana.
So I have found that the stopper for this challenge, when I have tried it, is actually that it's impossible to not level up. Not that you get stuck, because I mean 6 to 9 damage is trash, but it always hits. There's no fire immunes,
Yes.
and you can spam it fast enough that monsters don't really out-regen you. I mean, Andariel is probably impossible. But I do have another, you know, in theory but not in practice idea that I'll share with you after Oh no, after I lose this one. Yeah, I got a bit greedy with healing there. Or greedy with spamming. But I should be able to get back because I killed all enemies on the way, right? Yes, you can see there I did not lose any experience. It did not say you lost experience when I died because you don't do that in normal. Otherwise, you could probably make it pretty far. Actually, dying is super bad because now I'm worried that the beetle that killed me will aggro at me before I reach the corpse, and that I will not be able to reach it. Okay, lucky. Oh, I killed the beetle as I died. Okay. But now, like, I can do nothing but surrender myself to RNG, right? Like, here I could try to, you know, do some sneaky, like, use this entrance and go around, but now I'm surrounded, so if I encounter two more down here, and then I have this one behind me, I think that is a recipe for disaster, so I don't think I should actually try to skip beetles. Because I think I will only trap myself and then I'll get into a position where I can't retrieve my body. And if I save and exit now, I will have gained like almost 100 experience without making any meaningful progress.
Not enough mana.
Not to mention the room where you actually grab the Staff of Kings. You know, where the huge maggot is.
I need mana.
That has a lot of RNG as well, depending on how many other enemies are spawning in there and how many enemies, how many maggots they manage to spawn before I get a chance to run in. Because if I'm slow, I think it could end up in a situation where I can't reach the Staff of Kings because the maggots spawn quicker than I can kill them. Thank you, Laser Show, for the super chat. You are an actual madman. I don't have any proof to suggest otherwise, I guess. Thank you for the support. Pretty sure you will level up here. Yeah, that's what happened last time. But I did feel like I got a little bit, ever so slightly unlucky last time. So I actually think that the maggot lair is possible without too much trouble, because I get so little experience with every kill. And yes, I'm already halfway to level 2. But for example, next level could be here, and then if I get a lucky level 3. Ooh, do I get experience from the maggot young? 254. Oh, I don't. That's good news. Okay, so it's not that bad if they manage to spawn maggots. If it's, you know, only a few of them. But at this point, this is all RNG, right? The challenge. Sneaky maggot ambush. But yeah, great call on the frozen armor, guys. That is helping a lot. And thank you for another one, Balthazar. How far can you get if you start at 99 with no gear? April 1st kind of challenge. I don't think this is even the right way. No, it's not. Ooh. Yeah, actually, maybe I won't make it through the Maggot Lair. I was feeling the exit somewhere here, but doesn't look like it.
Not enough mana.
I'm going into this room anyway because I want to scout.
I need mana.
Where's the Pepsi? Alright, let's try again. Man. Is it... I guess we are at 3.5 hours. And I guess I haven't streamed in a while. Usually the voice lasts for 4 hours.
I need mana. I need mana.
I'm completely fine, by the way. It's just that the voice gets very easily irritated after a few hours of blabbing. Oh, it is here. Okay, I'm glad I scouted instead before going the wrong direction. Oh, no enemies. Let's go. Okay. Oh, that was only level 1. I thought it was level 2 because I was talking about level 2. Okay, I think we're cooked in the Maggot Lair. Glad to have caught the stream. I'm currently at the hospital, had our baby. Little baby boy. Oh wow, congratulations, Cobb. Cobb the dad, fitting name. Congrats, congrats. I see you have your priorities straight, going straight to Zarfen stream. Thumbs up. Oh! This is kind of what someone said before, like sometimes you spawn in and you randomly see the exit, like through the wall. But this is a terrible location, right? Because if this room goes like this, I know that the entrance to this room will be from this direction. And looking at this, it's gonna be the shortest route is gonna be like, but it's nice that we found it, because if I had had the choice like here, I would of course have gone this direction. Okay, but let's talk some other strats. I saw mentioned a few times in the chat.
Greetings.
You do not get experience if you are dead, right?
Greetings.
So you could, in theory, like shoot a missile and die while the missile is in the air, or poison an enemy and then make sure to die before you die. So you could, in theory, and now I say in theory because not even I am patient enough to play like this. For every enemy, you could poison them, die, and then have them die while you are dead. But the problem is, the only way to apply poison with a level 1 character is with an attack. So you're gonna have like 5% chance to hit, Then you need to trigger the poison and time your own death so that, you know, they will actually die from the poison. And I guess you could have a 3-socketed weapon with 3 chipped emeralds at this point. Could you just go to the rocky waste and die a bunch to lose XP? You unfortunately... Well, unfortunately. I say unfortunately for this challenge, but not in general. But you don't lose experience when you die in normal difficulty. That only comes into play in Nightmare and Hell. Safety portal, please. So that is not a plan we can do. And like you see, a flawed diamond has a level requirement of 5, so chipped emeralds is the best you're gonna do. And I think... Yeah, without, you know, shared stash twink gear, you're not gonna be able to find better than a 3-socketed weapon. So that's 30 poison damage over 10 seconds. Which I guess could be enough to 1 or 2 shot most enemies. But imagine having to poison and then die against every single enemy. Oh, I did actually not mean to skip that enemy. I didn't see them in time. So now I am technically surrounded. But maybe. Oh, there's hope. No enemies. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so we are approaching PB levels for this challenge, because last time I did level up on level 2, because as I mentioned, it was a similar map, but I didn't see the exit. So I went down, explored, I went further down, explored, I went all the way around, and then I got level 2 before, you know, and then I just wanted to find the exit, so I killed a bit more, and then I found it like this. So it's like, it's a bit of a tricky map. Use TP to jump skip over enemies. Yeah, that's the other plan I had in mind. But that also goes into theoretical realm for me, because like you could, let's say there are 2 enemies coming towards me now. I could slab open a TP and then run, get them to follow me, and let's say have them kill me over here, go back into the portal, and you know, so, oh no, I did not mean to die there. I was thinking so much about what I wanted to say, but I guess I can show it off now. I can show off what I think will be the problem. I think teleport staff has no level requirement. That's not correct. It has a level 24 level requirement. It might be 18 for a sorceress, but for other characters it's 24. But I think that if you do it like that, you're gonna run into this situation that you are so likely to get surrounded if you don't, because when you pull enemies with you, you never really get all of them to follow you, right? It's very difficult to get everyone to follow you. 18 for Sork, yes, okay, thank you. But you forgot to put your gear in the cube. I did not mean to actually die there. That was a mistake. But so when you pull, if you face one enemy, you open a portal and run back, they follow you, and you know, you go back to the waypoint or you die. That is doable. But when you encounter a group of enemies, they kind of get stuck on each other and they clump up, and you know, especially like that when the map turned a little bit, they get stuck on corners and stuff. So it's gonna be very hard to ensure that you pull everyone with you. And then once you've done the first pull, you will have to go back, right? And then you need to pull the same, the next enemy group you encounter. So for example, if you look on the minimap, if I started pulling an enemy here, and I go all the way back here, die, and then respawn here, then when I encounter the next enemy here, I need to drag them all the way here. But if I drag them all the way here, I will be surrounded by the old enemy. But let's say that's fine, I die. But now there's an enemy here and an enemy here. And then I go back, I encounter more enemies. So like I'm gonna, as I pull more and more enemies, I'm gonna clog up the escape route. And especially, for example, if I entered here, and I believe I encountered my first enemies like here, that is not a very long way to lead. That's not very far to lead them away. So if I lead them all the way on into this room and die, take the TP back here, and if I encounter more enemies here, I have very short, a very short path to you know, TP leap before I'm surrounded again. So I think it's So I think that's another one that in theory you could do it, but I think in practice there's so much that can go wrong, and it's so map RNG dependent that I don't know. So that's the only other idea I had. And then if you would somehow reach Duriel, I guess you could in theory buy 200 town portals and go in, shoot 1 to 5 firebolts, as many as it takes, or as many as you have time to get off, to damage Duriel. And because Duriel actually doesn't regen life, oh, there's an enemy here. Ooh, okay, so I need to buy another staff. Yeah. So so you could probably defeat Duriel if you have enough gold. Like shooting him, dying, shooting him, dying, shooting him, dying. That doesn't feel very good to me, but I think it is possible, unfortunately. And the more you think about it, in theory, I actually think you could make it to very far, in theory, but in practice I think there's so much that can go wrong, and you require 2 perfect RNG to actually pull it off. That is my conclusion anyway. Poison Creeper is level 1 for the Poison strat. It is, but there is no way to get Poison Creeper on level 1, oddly enough.
The Order welcomes you.
Like if you do the Den of Evil quest, you will likely level up. Maybe if you somehow could get to Act 2 and snipe Radamant, and only Radamant. But that's very hard because he has so many undeads around him, and he's super tanky. He is tankier than Andariel. But like Druid pelts have a minimum level requirement of 3. even the wolf head. Truly the curse of Zarfen. I think it's possible, therefore I must do it. Yeah, so the reason I've been making such a big deal out of theory versus practice is that this is actually one that where I will not attempt to push it further than, you know, wherever we get on this stream, because I think that it's too much, even for me. Oh, nice. Okay. So we'll keep going until I level up, but I think we're about... Ooh, elite pack. That might be bad. Okay, it's only locusts, so they are not very difficult. But it would be cool to get a PB. I did say that I got the PB already, but I thought I... Oh, actually, oh, never mind. I double mistook myself. This is a PB for me, because I only made it to level 2 before. How do you do Arcane? Yeah, that's the problem. Arcane Sanctuary is gonna be exactly like this. So you need a very short maggot lair, and then you need a very few enemies spawning in the path you pick in the Arcane Sanctuary, and you need your pick to be the right way. And I talked a bunch about map reading, and as far as I and everyone else I believe knows, there is no trick to reading the Arcane Sanctuary. That is truly random. There is no visual cues for you to use. How can I be surrounded? Where did that locust come from behind? I find that hard to believe. Where is that in the seven stages? Like, is it... It's certainly not acceptance. It's like when you believe everything is rigged against you. Yeah, this isn't looking very well.
Yes?
It is an honor to serve you.
Hello.
But I'm very happy that we at least made it to Act 2. To show that at least we can get somewhere. Yeah, the Locust giving so much XP. Yeah, I agree. A bit unexpected. I guess they are elite, but... Because otherwise, you know, the maggots are kind of known for giving a lot of XP. No, not the maggots, the beetles. I wanna run past, but I don't want to be sandwiched with death beetles from behind. Though I guess... I mean, if we're gonna have any chance of getting past this area, I need to just run for it, right? Hope to get lucky, and I didn't. Oh no! I can see it. Oh, actually, maybe there's a chance still if I go back to the waypoint.
Good day.
Hello.
You're doing so many things you could avoid and not get XP. Are you even listening to what I'm saying? If I skip a bunch of enemies,
Not in town.
those enemies do not disappear, they will follow me. And if I encounter another enemy next, then I will be surrounded and then I will die. And if I die, I cannot... If I die when surrounded, I cannot retrieve the body, right? And then I need to reset, and then I've gained a bunch of experience with nothing to show for it. It's hard to listen when you talk so much. Well, lucky for you, I can inform you that you are not forced to be here. You are free to leave. At any time. Because I will not stop talking. I don't want to brag, but I was level 2 before I reached the end of evil. This game isn't very fast. I'm still learning. But I'm getting close to the level up. Yeah, if my minions kill, I get the experience. If my I guess minions encapsulates both mercenaries and summons. If a random shrine kills, okay, I couldn't do it. I thought maybe if this was completely empty, there might have been a chance for me to run through. But like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, even those 7 beetles are, I believe, too much for me to not level up. Well, actually, maybe maybe I have to backtrack on that. I can't skip enemies. Well, now I leveled up. Rip. Rip challenge. But actually, maybe with the frozen armor, I could have skipped some enemies because they get frozen and then I run. I guess I have to eat my words on that. I could perhaps have skipped some enemies. GG, GG, nice try. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it was fun. So you can see now, I said at the very start that I have been playing this off stream with the intent of making a video, but I think that getting only to the maggot lair, it won't be enough, you know, meat to make it a very interesting video. Or it will be a very short video, and for some reason it feels weird for me, so I thought we could do it on stream instead. As a bit of an in-between run. And then I got a good, or not good, but doable maggot room too. Rip. Level 2. Level 1, level 2 sorceress.
Good day.
But it is possible, yeah, I was gonna say, I was talking about what gives experience and not. That message must be wrong, right? Yeah, it was. I was like, have I been playing on player 7? That's impossible. So that was not right. I am on players 1. Oh, okay, it shows now. That was strange that only players 7 showed. So what I was going to say was that the only exception that I'm aware of is that if Flavy kills an enemy, you don't get experience. But I don't think there's any way to abuse that, because you don't need to kill anything before the underground passage anyway. Yeah, I did set it to player 7 a bunch of times, but I did set it back. But when I entered the game, it only showed game difficulty scale set to 7, so I was like, have I been on player 7? How did he kill Andariel? With this staff, plus 3 to firebolt, 6 to 9 damage per projectile, and it actually didn't take as long as I thought it would. Right? Yeah, I was trying to see how far I could go at level 1, and the challenge was defeated when I hit level 2 in the maggot lair. Maggot lair level 3, so I made it to the maggot lair level 2 once, and the maggot level 3 today. Did you? Yeah, I did separate her, but not perfectly. I left Act 1 with 261 experience, I think. Or maybe 100 and... I forget, but I left Act 1 with more experience than I needed, but it's tough. It's tough to, you know, get the monsters to go exactly where you want to. So I did kill a few enemies in Act 1 that I didn't need to kill. Or like I did kill a few optional enemies, but I think I didn't kill too many with Andariel's explosion. I think only 1 or 2. But If you lured, yeah, if I didn't have to kill a few dark ones in Catacombs level 4. Yeah, so I could definitely, the challenge could definitely be alive still, because I only have 93 experience over 500. So I could be at like, I mean, it's unreasonable to think that you don't need to kill any enemy in Catacombs level 4 except Andariel, right? But you could probably make it so you don't kill any dark ones, and those were the ones that gave me the most experience. So let's say that I would have left Act 5 with... well, let's say like 35 experience, and that would be really, really well played if I managed to do that. If I left Act 1 with 35 experience, then the challenge would still be live. But like then, if I take another random character, let's bring Hobo out. But then we go to the Arcane Sanctuary, and then it's the same. Like, you have so little space to maneuver, so you need to pick a direction. Oh, and you need to avoid the lightning spires, I guess. And then, you know, hope that you can somehow, but then, like, it's very easy to get stuck. This is a lot of enemies, and I did go to normal, so this is a lot of enemies that I also would need to kill, right? I mean, I guess there is some platforms that allow for some amount of running past enemies. So it's definitely easier to run past enemies in the Arcane Sanctuary than the Maggot Lair. But also, I mean, this character is level 75, so she can tank a bunch of hits, but like a hit from the Lightning Spire or a Fireball from a Ghoul Lord is gonna do numbers on a level 1 character. So even though I think we could have gotten further than I got, I don't think we could have reached Duriel. Because the Arcane Sanctuary, like, we can get lucky with the maps before this, but you can't really get lucky with Arcane Sanctuary apart from getting the first try, right?
Greetings.
I've seen a lot of your videos. Just wanted to say thank you. I enjoyed them. Keep it up. Thank you, thank you. Happy that you do. Happy to hear it. Yeah, thank you. But if I start doing online taxi strats, then you know you can reach. You can beat the entire game all the way through hell at level 1, because there is a way to do the Ancients quest as a level 1 character while also not getting the experience, I think. How are you dealing with the XP that the bosses grant? The way the experience works in Diablo 2 is that if you are way under leveled compared to the enemies you're fighting, the experience gain is heavily penalized. So I got something like 25 experience from Andariel. Which is kind of, you know, the neatest trick, I guess, to this, that you can use the experience penalty as a, you know, path forward. Yeah, it's not like, yeah, another version of this, you could interpret this as I have disabled experience and seeing how far you can get at level 1. All right, well, some questionable plays today, but at least we got to where I have been able to go. Have you done no leveling stats? No, I've done only strength, only dexterity, only vitality, and only energy. But no stats at all. I'm glad I finally caught you. Our time zones don't mix well. Love your content. Oh, thank you, Slingshot Hoodie. Unfortunately, you're coming in late after the run has failed. Stat points. Oh. Maybe do what's the lowest level I can finish the game with. That would be very interesting to me if there wasn't for one thing, and that's that the ancients have a quest cap. So to do the ancient quests, you need to be level 20 in normal, level 40 in nightmare, and 60 in hell, I believe. And then you get a level up from the quest. So and like if the end result is, oh, I did it at level 61, that's like, all right. Maybe I can do that running classic, but I don't know classic very well. Oh, look at that damage. Power, what do you say? DLC power creep. A level 1 miasma bolt is kind of as strong as my level 3 wand staff firebolt. Not really, but almost. Actually, it deals more damage because it's damage per second and it lasts for 2 seconds. And you would get a summon. I'm not sure how useful the summon is. I will say though that the fact that the Goatman has 5% crushing blow absolutely gives you the, let's say, the opportunity or possibility to take down some very tanky enemies very, very slowly, but maybe it's possible. And then you have Hexbane, so I mean, there's a lot of good level 1 skills. But I think the main problem right now, like I didn't get stuck with the sorceress because I couldn't defeat my enemy. It was that I couldn't progress. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, the Andariel has negative fire resistance, so the firebolt is better against Andariel for sure. Fair point. Could you make a multiplayer lobby and clear a path before going further with your level 1 character? Yes, but what's the point then? If someone like if I do a challenge but I let someone else do all the work for me. Or maybe I misunderstood what you were saying. Why not magic arrow, son? There's no way to get magic arrow at level 1, unfortunately. Unless you somehow manage to clear the Den of Evil without leveling up. But magic arrow is not guided arrow. Magic arrow can miss. I mean, you can have one pre-buff knife to buff yourself with Hexbane. Well, actually, that doesn't apply to spell casts, so that's actually not a good skill to use. Because you definitely want to go Miasma Bolt for a Warlock level 1 run. Maybe a Goatman. Like, you could in theory have a dagger with +3 Miasma Bolt, +3 Summon Goatman, and +3 Demonic Mastery. Eight Zarfen controlled laptops side by side. Yeah, I could multiplay with myself, full party. Oh, that's a good point, TTD. Yeah, I can make a... Now that we know that it's very very possible to kill Andariel at level 1. If we ever want to do Emilio only, we could make, like when I did Rogue Mercenary only, I did allow myself to kill one enemy, which was Bloodraven. So now the one enemy could be Andariel. Can you even assign skill points at level 1? You can, but you don't start with a skill point. But if you, for example, if you join a multiplayer lobby, but then you just stand in town while they clear the Den of Evil, you can get the skill point from Akara. But I don't think you can clear the Den of Evil without leveling up. Unless you do death strats. The goatman would kill stuff. So it's not that useful because, again, I didn't get stuck because I couldn't kill something. I got stuck because I couldn't avoid killing stuff. But like, if you would get to Duriel, spamming Goatman and praying that he procs Crushing Blow, maybe a strategy. Can you just player 0 and gain no experience? That's a good idea, actually. Maybe even players -8. That would be kind of funny. Funny Easter egg. Yeah, the idea was to see how far can you get at level 1. So, you know, there's 2 parts. Or there was 2 parts because the attempt is over. Can you beat anything? Like, can you even beat Andariel with a level 1 character? That was possible. And how far can you go without being forced to level up? And that happened in the Maggot Lair. But with better play, we could have gotten further, but I don't think we can reach Duriel. What would be the challenge in the mod DT with no experience gain? Good question. I don't really want to think about it, but you could definitely push it very far. Making it the lowest level possible could be fun. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's actually a pretty fun idea if we do it in Classic. Because then you don't have the ancient quests. Couldn't you just turn off XP gain? I can't, but I'm sure modders can. Ooh, tiny stash. Imagine... Sorry, the voice is really done for. Yeah, imagine going back to Classic, not only from the larger personal stash, but the shared stashes, and go back to Classic. Of course, no Warlock in Classic.
Good day.
Ah! Stash for ants. Old school.
Good day to you, partner.
I guess the strat would still work, because you can find chipped rubies in Classic. You can buy firebolt staves in Classic. Almost a 3/3 staff. They did not make low-res graphics for the Warlock. Thank you, Hootski, for 2 months. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate the support. All right, Ooh, cool icon. I feel my voice is starting to give up. And I don't really think I have time for another attempt, so... I guess thank you for today, everyone. Fun stream. Oh, here's my old one. Because I couldn't name it level 1 champ. I was like, there should be a other character somewhere.
I can't carry anymore.
Let's see what gear my level 1 champ had. Oh, yeah, I remember I died, so I bought a bunch of random gear just to have something. But let's look what my actual best attempt had. Oh, yeah, I farmed so much gold on this character compared to what we did now live on stream. So, rare gloves. This is the best in slot, the level 1 gear. 1 dex, 1 strength. Stamina, 9 stamina. 2 strength. Actually, attacker takes damage of 1 is not a good stat to have on this challenge. I wonder why I had that one. Heal stamina. And then, yeah, I had double chipped ruby here and here.
You, partner.
No warmth from the firebolt staff. And no rings. So not best in slot gear. Oh, thank you for the memberships, guys.
You, partner.
Thank you, thank you. I'm just about to end. Thank you, Gorm and Redox. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for becoming members. Welcome, welcome. And don't forget the light radius, you guys. All right.
I can't carry anymore.
I hope I'll see you next week. I do intend to stream on during next week, so we'll see. Thanks for great content. Ever thought about integrating other creators' viewers into challenges? I thought about it, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. At least not right now. Like, I play the game in such a peculiar way, right? I think a multiplayer challenge would be something different. And that's not really what I'm doing right now. But I guess I'm open to the idea. Thank you for the support. Alright. I've already tried to end the stream for 5 minutes. Alright. Take care, everyone. Take care, everyone. Have a nice weekend. And hopefully I'll see you next week. I'll try to schedule the stream a little bit further in advance, but no promises. Alright, take care. Bye-bye. Good luck with your Saturday meth runs and etc, etc.